Hello, welcome, good afternoon. Welcome to this is not a live stream. So, a small introduction for context. This is Super Danganronpa Another 2. It is a sequel to Super Danganronpa Another, made by LINUJ, which is a Korean game developer. And usually, I've been live streaming this game every week on a Sunday. This week, however, it is the first week of April, which means it's gonna be Easter. So right now, when I'm hopefully going to be uploading this video is Easter, I am family busy, I'm not even on my computer, I hope. So there is not going to be a stream. I already postponed one live stream before, and I didn't want to do it again. So this time I decided to record it. Hopefully it is going to be okay for the people that have been watching my live streams, because I know there is a few people. Interested. So this time I'm not gonna do the usual recap of the things that I do. I'm just gonna go straight for the game. Sorry if people are waiting for that. Okay? Alright, let's get to it. Welcome to Void Theater. I forgot it begins this. Oh. It's just a hand. Ah, it's the right hand, right. It talks. Emma? Huh? You think he'll be like that forever? You mean Nike? Yeah, duh. He came here with nothing but his hand and just sat there for hours without a word. Maybe something gave him a big shock during his death. That's strange though. My entire body was bleh, and my limbs said bleh, so they could bleh from me. Head, but I'm fine here. Did you really have to say that out loud? Whoa, he moved. Okay, so he doesn't talk. What do you mean by that? Speak up. How is it? Perhaps Nike can speak because he doesn't have a mouth. Wait, is that it? Abracadabra, pen on paper, come into existence. What the heck was that? Was that even possible? Let's not question such petty things. A pulp of human flesh will never look cute in my eyes, no matter how hard you try, Emma. Okay. What the hell are you two? That's what I wanted to say so bad. Nike, your handwriting is so messy when you write with your left hand. Why is justice? Oh, that is so... That is not wrong. That is so wrong. That is not wrong. That is so wrong. Because Nike's... His whole thing is because he's prideful as his right hands. Because he's a reporter. He's the ultimate reporter. So just having his left hand of the afterlife is just... That's cruel. Come on. It's not funny. But it is. Well, Nike, I guess I was right about being silent because you have no mouth. It's me, Emma, and this dog is Hajime. And what the hell is this place? And you all don't have mouths too. Why am I the only one who can talk? What do you mean? Our mouths are still intact. I'll show ya. If you look inside this doll. This part is my mouth. Don't show me those. You two look disgusting. Anyway, Nike, so you died too. Something must be going on about that. I'm not gonna be doing Mikey's voice for a piece of paper. Come on. It's all because of you all. What? This isn't what I wanted. Mikado, that bastard. Everything was fine until he came in. You all ruined it by falling for such a cheap trick. This wouldn't have happened if you just listened. Ah, not this again. You and an authoritarian, that thing. You didn't accomplish anything in the end. Do you really think that could have changed just by us listening to us? Yeah, sure. Nike, I am sorry. Are you going for an apology? It's too late to apologize. All of us are dead. We know that we made the wrong choice. The other reasons, but not in Canada, that we were tempted by Mikado's plan and made innocent people die. I think us being trapped here looking like how we dies is part of a punishment for that. Nike, you're free to blame us. But your inferiority complex and the authority and pride that you got for fortune. Those became meaningless once you die. Just know that. No, this is all a lie. It can't end like this. This shouldn't be happening. This is the truth. This is what the result is. My health, Emma's affluence, and your supremacy were nothing but pipe dreams, except reality. Well, actually, I feel better after dying. Here we don't need to struggle for survival. There's nothing that keeps us from doing what we want. I know we can be here for eternity, but I would prefer us spending the time we do have in delightful moods. Nike, I know it's not for me to say this after ultimately choosing Mikado over you, but you might have thought us as just inferiors, but I felt different. Honestly, I think being in Void before Mikado came wasn't that bad. Sure, we always got nothing but failure. But just knowing that there were other people like me was enough to give me hope. And I felt like I had real friends that I could talk to without having to hide anything. I think all of us might have been good friends if we weren't so desperate and fell for Mikado's sweet talk. That's why I'm apologizing. If I could go back in time, I would never have made that choice. Friends? Without having to hide anything. Yeah, I'll be honest with you since it's all over. I never thought of you all as friends. Are you serious? Even while I created Void and searched for Utsuro, I was getting comfort from my leadership position. I always need to be above others. Void wasn't just about the search, just a tool to satiate my desires. I'm at the top and you're all below me. That's literally all I care about. Well, surprise for you, these are my true feelings. Seriously, friends? You had it right earlier. You're just my inferiors. Yeah, we knew that from the start. What? Huh? Did you think we didn't know for real? Look back on how we used to treat us back then. Yeah, right. There was no way for us to leave that unnoticed. Wait, I don't think Iro had noticed, come to think of it. I already told us, but I don't care what you think of us. I just wanted to say that we didn't hate you or anything. It's not that we didn't respect you that we followed Mikado. That much I want you to know. Normally I'd cringe just at the thought of saying this, but I wanted to tell you if you came here. Personally, I didn't feel much, but I do agree that it was sort of a safe haven. When I was in Void, I didn't have to be actress Emma Magorobi. I could just be Emma Magorobi and tell puns until the cows came home. It was fun. 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 Nothing else. Need a hand, by the way? Range? Oh, what the hell, dude? Well, at least you got that one right, shitheads. Idiots. What did we want to say? Yeah, sure. Swear all you want, I'll be glad to listen. We're just saying that's how it was. Without that, there's not much we can do other than sit here. Like you should stop overthinking and let's go. Let go. Now what? See, Iroha again. Let's ignore it, she'll just be whining all over. Oh. Dan, are you out? Really? Just, what are you? Oh, Nike, are you crying? How could I? I don't even have eyeballs. I can't cry. Look, if you peel off the cloud on the spot. This part is my eye. Keep those atrocities out of my sight. It's been a while since we hung out like this. I feel like we were back then thanks to you. She's your assumption. Yeah, think whatever you want. Hey man, I'm not kidding. Emma would have literally driven me insane with her puns if I didn't come here. What are you talking about? Don't come near me. You're making me sick. Surely she wouldn't keep doing all that when you were here, right? I'm so glad you came. So have you finished putting things behind us? Then let's get back to business. With the three of us, the fun will be threefold. I came up with a load of new jokes while we were talking. Emma, now that Nike's here, shouldn't we look for other things to do? There's nothing else. I couldn't even do when you're dead anyway. Shut up, you. Well, Nike, we may be dead, but aren't we still capable of talking with each other? There's something Hajime and I were playing before you came. Join us. Akali Season 783 of the Fun Show, starring star actress Emma. Got it? 783. You've been doing Fun Show non-stop for seasons. I can't hear. Hey Nike. Let's go there and engage in some manly conversation, just the two of us. I told you not to get close, you're so gross. We're starting. What can you call a monkey that sells potato chips? A monkey that sells potato chip. Ah. Alright, fine, go ahead. Stop! I can't take this any longer. A chimpanzee? What's the matter, Ira? I've got a cold or something. No, just my nose being itchy. I wonder if someone brought you up in a conversation somewhere. Mikado. Yes, I'm listening. How long are you gonna stay in why are you in my bed right now? Is that a problem? No, but... What is there to be afraid of, Ira? Is it because of Nike's death? Or perhaps you're still overwhelmed by that private conversation we had? Please don't feel intimidated. I am feeling exceptionally good today, after all. You have successfully accomplished your mission in a time of crisis. I would say you deserve quite an amount of praise. Iroha, if you did not shove Sora from the top of the tower, we would have been defeated by now. You truly are the savior of Void. Really? It was all thanks for your fortune, of course. Objectively speaking, I have never seen a plan so idiotic as yours. Though I did order you to murder after the third class trial. Seeing all you could think of was pushing a random person over the top of the tower. I was almost impressed by how much of a pathetic moron you are. No need to make that face. I don't mean to blame you. As I emphasize, it was your thoughtless action that saved us all. Sora became involved in Nike's plan as a result of you pushing her, and the process itself acted as a force of fortune that neutralized the fortune on Nike's side. In short, your act of shoving Sora was the very force that kept Nike's plan from coming to fruition. You know this, right? Only fortune can counteract fortune. Though I doubt you put this into account when you carried out your plan. Had you not interfered, Shinji would have died on the spot, and I would have been in a checkmate with Yuki being the culprit. The mere thought of it gives me chills. Although everything played out well in the end, I must admit Nike was a big threat. Now then, I should get going. I wanted to share this overwhelming sense of happiness with a teammate. My apologies for intruding upon your private space. Is that why you killed him? Nike posed a trap, so added an insane rule. Insane rule. Don't pretend like you don't know. No betraying Void for rule number 17. What's the point of adding something like that now? Oh well, you are half correct about that. I could have let Nike leave, but he had outlived his usefulness at that point. Now may I ask what your problem with that rule is, Hiroha? Are you perhaps thinking of going down the same path as him? No. I don't see a reason for you to question this rule, unless you're harboring such ideas. Alright, I was wondering if it is okay to do that when Monocro's watching. No worries, Hiroha. We may have struggled in the past, but now things are playing out in our favor. It won't be long until Master Utsuro comes. Just a few more steps to go, and everything will be done. So, Iroha, would you mind assisting me in this last step? Yes. But I don't know what to do. I do have a rough outline of the plan. Ah yes, since we're in a good mood, why don't we start things right away? Now? Start what? Follow me. Ta! Akane Taira. Yes. If what I'm thinking is right, she might be someone very close to me. Ray told me that she's alive. Akane Taira is alive. She is? She got crushed. And that you wouldn't know that. She told me to tell you this if you recover your memories. She said that once I tell you this, you will take care of the rest of it. Hold on, that name. What have I heard? I couldn't focus at all on the class trial after hearing that from Ray. Here, input your reset code, Teria. Teria? No, I'm sorry, but I won't take this. What? What'd you say? But to be precise, I can't take it. It's not that I don't believe in you. I've never been this happy to learn that Ray is alive. But even after losing my memories, I know very well that I'm a member of Kisaragi Foundation. And yet I'm threatened and imprison you, when I should have been working hard to save you. Naki obstructing everything with his plans, Shinji getting caught up in it and dying. It's all my fault. And you think I could stand up to Mikado just for recovering my memories after all that? I don't have the right to. So you're just going to give up and turn your eyes away? Teria, didn't I tell you this before? Don't try to take all the responsibility by yourself. I'm responsible for this. I'm responsible for that. Why are you so fixated on that? You're responsible and what you did doesn't matter now. We need your help right now. This is the time you should stand up for us. Well, but by your logic, I don't have any right to say anything to anyone right now. You may have just let Nike do his thing, but I actually stabbed Shinji. I was the one who let Shinji die. I'm a murderer. I know very well what I've done, and I'm planning to atone for what I did. But first, I want to show Mikado who he's messing with, killing innocents and trapping us here. That's the least I can do for the people who have left. Sora. I know that it will be midnight soon, but I've came to make an announcement after some mishaps. Comrades, gather immediately at the harbor. I repeat, come immediately to the harbor. What's to do with him? I'm meeting this late, and when's the trial just been finished? Sora, let's first get moving. About the reset codes, give me time to collect my thoughts. I can decide right now. Alright, let's first go to the harbor. While I drink my coffee. Huh? The snow. Stop snowing. Oh, welcome everyone. The shorter the number, the shorter it takes for everyone to arrive, no? Wait, I thought Monocro was the one who guided us. Why are you welcoming us? Let's not dwell on such petty things. Hey, you fucking kidding me? It's almost midnight, so why you need us now? Do you have any idea how busy I am? I say that the midnight school rule is now useless at this point, wouldn't you agree? And I don't think you should be stuck up on rules, Shobai. He is going south really fast, isn't he? So, what is it now? So hasty. Patience, my dear friends, we have time to spare, you know. Monochrome will explain everything soon. What? Were you expecting someone as comedic as me? A mere student doing the explaining. A mere student. You're the one who added the rules on a whim to kill Nike. What? So that was Mikado's doing. It was obvious it was him. He's no longer bound by his place as a student. He's now showing his true colors as the mastermind. No, calm down. Yoroko, whatever Mikado did, he was just following the rule, understand? The reason I have gathered you all here is because we have an urgent matter we need to solve. Something we need to solve. Everyone turn around and take a look. What? It's the Monocruise. Wouldn't you say that a ship of this state won't be able to sail properly? Serves you right for sailing recklessly. Wait, who controls the ship anyway? Why are you blaming me for that? I told you the Monocruise crashing here was something unexpected even for me. As Mikado just said, the Monocruise is unable to sail anymore. You will know by now, but we must head to the next island now that the trial has ended. How are you going to get there without a boat? You're not suggesting we swim over there, are you? No, most certainly not. The preparation is already done. Preparation? Everyone, I hope you got everything you need on you. We're going to leave immediately, so get yourselves ready. What? We're leaving now? But first, please stay away from the Monocruise. Now then, shall we dispose of this useless junk of a ship right here and now? Excuse me? Oh, pretty much. Explosion! Buckcuts! She said it. I'll just ride it up to you, freak. Oh, this feeling of storm mana being drained from you as it courses through your body. This is why I use magic. Wait, is it just damaging school property? You're just asking to be killed, aren't you, Mikado? Well, actually no, this isn't damaging school property. What? How come? He blew the whole ship away, let alone his insides. Technically speaking, since the Monocruise has stopped working. Anyway, no, it's just isn't against the rules. Oh, what? No, let's just stop worrying about such a wasted piece of junk. It wasn't like it was the Going Merry or something. Oh, One Piece. Guess it is real, huh? The island of mine was started by Nike. Let's leave this accursed place as soon as possible. Come, my friends, follow me. Ta. Wait, Mikado. Damn it. We just went through a trial. He's already planning something, that wretch. The fact that he's excited about this makes me feel even worse. Pain in the ass. Are going by bus. What? There's a bridge now? I was able to somehow restore it. This bridge will lead us to the fifth island. Wait, you can't even see the other side from here. Just how far away is that place? Well, it is a pretty far distance, considering we would have normally used a Monocruise to travel there. But you shouldn't need to worry. I will provide you with the transportation methods you need. Transportation methods? How could you find something like that in a place like this? Look around. This place is basically filled with them. Here? Oh, you don't say. Yes, the broken down cars and motorbikes lying around here. Along with the bridge, I have also succeeded in fixing them as well. Comrades, choose anything to your liking to cross over the bridge now. Oh, we're going on a road trip. Hell yeah. Now that the rules are rendered useless, it doesn't really matter if you stay outside or not. However, wandering around in the night is dangerous, and I recommend you to get moving immediately. Especially since you're all tired from the class trial. Are you kidding me? There's literally no one here who's old enough to drive. We're all just high school students. I think he can. And that didn't stop Shobai from leaving. Let's try to start with a motorbike, just now. Well, you know he's like that. You have Teria, don't you? He's an adult, remember? I mean, I don't know how to drive. I won't force everyone to drive on their own. You're gonna just let someone who knows how to drive take the wheel and bring everyone there. If you don't like either option, then, well, you just have to walk. Or you could stay behind all alone. It's just why I blew up the monocruise. So that we have to move because we would have no place to stay. Who knows? We do need to move one way or another. Well then, everyone, I will be heading out now. See you again on the next island. Wait, did you just teleport while we have to ride on a car to take the long way? Well, you're hurting, right? I won't take long if I go by car. I suggest you hurry and get over since you're all tired from the trial. For some reason I can't make a difference between Monochrome and Shobai's voice. I'm so sorry about that. I know they sound too similar. Now then, I must take my leave as well. Monochrome. Are you being tried on my Mikado or something? What? Sora. I always thought you was a goofy character that worked with voice. But your recent actions have been very unnatural. Wanna be your pet? Wanna be your little Scooby? Sora and Monochrome solving mysteries, going on a highway together. If you get a van, how many of us are here? There's Teria, there is Iroha, there is Yoroko, there is Sora, and Monochrome. Oh, it's perfect! And Shobai is the wild cards. Oh, we have the Scooby team with Monochrome. Hell yeah! If you, Monochrome, by any chance, are doing this against your will, if none of this is your true intention, that's not how it is. You need to worry not about me. I'm a being that exists only to host a skating school trip, but nothing more. I'd say we've had enough talk. Since you will need a basic explanation on the 5th island, I'll be waiting for you on the other side. Sarabada. Sora, why you ask a question like that? It's nothing. It doesn't matter. Ah, Yuki's here, right, I forgot about Yuki. Did I forget about Yuki? Yuki, Iroha, Yoroko, Sora. Yeah, I forgot Yuki. Sorry about that. Yuki's going bad, so who cares about that? It can be scrappy. So, I guess we're the only ones left. Well, we have to move sooner or later. Shobai seemed to have no trouble using a motorbike, so I think it's safe to assume that it does work too. Yep, it does. Come on in, although I'm not that good at driving. Wait, why are you coming with us? Are you coming with us? Yoroko? As much as I don't want to get help from someone who imprisoned me. You better drive safe, okay? Wait, I want to sit in the back too. Guess I'm going on the passenger. Sora, come on. I said the passenger seat for you. You didn't. Everyone decided to ride shotgun in the back seat. Okay. Aww. Higa City. Everyone we're here. Hot dog! So this is the 5th island. So you all came. I've been waiting. I must say, earlier than I expected. That's cause Teria's reckless driving. What, so you mean reckless driving? It wasn't that bad. But it was. I'm still a bit dizzy. This guy can follow a straight line, you're kidding me. And this music. Let me lower the volume a little. 2 points. Just to make sure. Okay. Where did Mikado and Shobai go? They must have arrived here before us. They arrived a bit earlier, heard the explanation and went under shelter. What even is this island? Some kind of big city? I'll try to keep my explanation brief, seeing your tired faces. But first, welcome to Higa City. Higa City? An island with a state-of-the-art industry and tourist attractions, constructed on top of an official island in honor of a special someone. I'm trying to remember who is Higa. I don't remember. I think it's the football man. I think it's the ultimate soccer player. I think it is. Or so was the planned setting. Setting? Well, it's just virtual reality after all. Naki had already told you that, no? Aren't you supposed to not say that out loud or something? Does it really matter? Anyways, if I continue with my explanation. Now that you're sure that the monocruise is no longer with us, we will be staying here for a while. Being the last island in a big city, there is no need for you to worry about having any necessities. The last island? Wait, got a question. Every time there has been a murder, we always have to try on the trial ground. We need the monocruise. But now that the monocruise is gone, this is the last island. Does that imply that there are no class trials anymore? That isn't exactly the case. That is exactly the case, but I do find the question hard to answer. Yoriko, why would you ask such a question? Now that Mikado is bending the school rules willy-nilly, we have nothing left to trust. I thought Monokuro would at least tell us something, being the middleman. But alas, I suppose it's just none of them. Yoriko. Anyway, let me continue with the explanation. This city is divided into 4 big areas. For now, we just call these East, West, South, and North areas, respectively. Each area has a giant wall that separates them, and there is a circular road that encompasses the whole island. The only way to move in between these areas is through the gates. In other words, you can only move through them using the other roads. This place seems a bit too big for that. Are there any other foreign transportation? Well, there was going to be one, but at least you can ask Teria to drive you around, huh? No thank you. Another car ride like that would definitely kill me next time. There is one other thing to know. There are 2 symmetric twin buildings, each in the west and east. I'm not sure if you can see it from here in this darkness. Is that it? Yes, that's it. Those buildings are off limits during nighttime. Nighttime, so after midnight? Now that the rules are obsolete, you won't bound each to a specific time, but I suggest you do not go there during the night. The rule is going to be enforced on the same level as the school rules, so it is urgent that you remember this. And why is that? I'm sorry to inform you that I cannot tell you. What? Wow, what else is new? Everyone's keeping secrets now. The entrance to the Twin Towers exists in both west and east areas, and there is a bridge connecting the 2 towers near the top. This should be the only other way to travel through each area other than the other road previously mentioned. Now that should be the end of the explanation. We're gonna go rest, it's quite late after all. Go rest, but where? There's a monocruise here. Here, each of you should take one of these. Why even are these? These are card keys are usable in any hotels or shelters in Higa City. The many shelters in Higa City can be entered if you use these cards on the room's door. Once activated, the room will be recognized as yours, so you can enter using your handbooks like our old rooms. Just like our old rooms. Put it simply, as long as you keep your card keys on that room, as long as you keep your card keys on that room, you can open and close it as you like, using your handbooks. That room will only be accessible using the handbooks of the owners whose card key activate the room. You won't be able to sleep sound at night if your safety is secure, right? And while the city is so large that you might have trouble finding rooms that the others have chosen. But do not worry, as I have provided the room history data on your handbooks, so you can check that information whenever. So hurry up, it's dangerous to go alone. Take these. There are a lot of facilities provided for your accommodation here on the islands. There isn't anyone else anyway, so use them as your leisure. As mentioned before, the rules are obsolete, so feel free to stay together or sleep by yourselves. So we're free to go anywhere and stay whenever we want. Excluding the Twin Towers during the night, that is. Oh, and the North Tower is relatively underdeveloped, so I wouldn't recommend going there. So can we leave already? Well, yes. Wait. Hold on. What is it? Monochrome? Recoded? No, never mind. It is nothing. It's probably useless to even mention it. My role here will be over soon anyways. Then, what is the problem? Just say it. Breaking the rules. What rules? There is no rules. There is no monochrome. There's just a bird. Just my friend. Just my buddy, my Scooby-Doo. Come on, say it. What? What does that even mean? Sarabada? Monochrome. Don't you think he's acting a bit weird? He's acting like he's gonna die soon. Wait, can he even die? Can't get shot. Oh, Yuki. Yoriko, can we talk for a little? Yoriko. Well, I feel sleepy, so I guess I'll be going too. Good night, everyone. Sora, you alright? What? I don't know if I should be the one to say this, but the atmosphere feels a bit off. Honestly, I thought I was gonna die from awkwardness back in the car. 5 people in a cramped car and not a single word, like, jeez. And you are especially friendly with Yokoro. Did something happen? It's nothing. It was all my fault after all. Yeah, it's all because I... Sora, maybe I should just sleep for the night. It's been a rough day after all. Not just for me and you, but for all the others. So what are you going to do for the night? I guess I'll look for a place to stay. I mean, I can see dozens of hotels, even from here. About the reset codes. Can I talk to you about them tomorrow morning? Give me one night to think about it, and after I think everything through, tomorrow morning, we can talk about everything there is to talk about. Alright. Right. I guess I should be going to find a place to stay as well. Sleep well, Sora, and I'll contact you using the handbooks tomorrow morning. Good night, Teria. Can I stay in the hot dog stand? Can I stay in the car? Hope Eclipse, daily life. Hope Eclipse? Oh, nice place. Ooh, oh, there's oranges. Hell yeah. For a room I picked randomly, it feels pretty good. This place is awesome. There's no sock on the floor. There's a landline. Hell yeah. There's a gigantic vent. Look at the size of the thing. I can fit a whole body that will... Is that a vent? Maybe it's a wardrobe. It may be. I knew it. So I wasn't wrong after all. I can't hear that voice anymore. Who are you? Excuse me? Who are you? The one that always spoke to my heart. Are you a Kanetaira? Huh. What am I even doing? Should just get some sleep. Oh, I'm moving. Moving, okay. First thing tomorrow, I'll talk to Iteria. And then... Why has it come to this? Nobody wanted this to happen. You think you can be forgiven? What? What was that just now? Who are you? Maybe I'm just tired. Oh shit. Fatigue is being restored by 1. Skill natural. Fatigue is being restored by an additional 1. Oh, nice. My head hurts. Nightmares and headaches. What a way to start a day. I thought Teria said he would contact me in the morning. Maybe it's not up just yet. I should have a wash and go see Teria. A wash it is. I can use the washroom or the bathroom. I can use the room itself, just the bed. I don't think I should sleep now. Then let me use the... Okay. Let me say it again. It's a nice song. Remember chapter 3? Who died in chapter 3? Ah, it was that person, right? I forgot. It wasn't important. I'm being antagonistic on the poor Kanade. Kanade did nothing wrong. I just like being antagonistic, Esther. Sorry about that. What? Why isn't the door? Sora. Oh, you scared me. Is that you, Teria? Are you on the other side? Yeah, it's me. You scared the hell out of me. Didn't you say that you'd contact me through a handbook? Wait, how did you know that I was staying in this hotel? Sora, I'm only going to say this once, so listen well. Akane Tara was the mastermind behind the killing game that I participated in. What did you say? To be precise, she was working for the real mastermind who trapped the students of Hope Speak Academy 79 class in the third lab and forced us to play the killing game. You're saying a lot of things. You know, that is one thing that I really enjoy doing that you should practice. It's called context. You know context? For some people, context is everything. Yukimaeda. No. Utsuro. I don't understand what you're trying to say. I kept my promise, Sora. I don't know why you would be curious about someone like Akane Taira. But it's for the best that you forget about that girl. Teria, did you use the reset code? Does that matter? Teria, please move away from the door. Let's talk about this face to face. Sora, I told you before, remember? That'll protect you no matter what. Teria? This is my final promise. I still don't understand everything. But I must do my duty as a member of the Kisaragi Foundation. Even if that means to end me. Teria! He disappeared? But how? Open the door right away. There's a dog. See, just because I'm recording doesn't mean you're free of the dogs. Give me a sec. What is going on? Teria, just when I thought you recovered your memories, what did you mean by... Akane Taira, the mastermind behind the killing game. Utsuro's servant. I have to find Teria. He must be somewhere on this island. I should look for him while he's investigating the island. Whilst... Ooh, noise. Is that even gonna be free time? I don't think it's gonna be actual free time. Oh, nice place. There's 7-Eleven. There is a sign saying staff only. The guy's supposed to be used by the hotel staff. Well, it's my hotel. I'm the staff. Can I get in? You can use crows to get food from the machine. It's quite useless since there's a mart next door. It's a payphone. Not that I have anyone to call. It's a piano in the hotel lobby. It's quite old-fashioned. Not sure what I use it for. What do you use a piano for? Oh, to hide money, right. Forgot about that. What else would you use a piano for? I guess it's the usual store we see on every island. But its structure is kinda different. And what is it doing in a hotel lobby of all places? I picked a random hotel and there just happened to be a mart inside this one. Is this just a coincidence? Well, I'll be staying in this hotel for the time being, so it wouldn't hurt to have a mart nearby. The letters on each of these doors. You know, I always wondered what it meant. The first island was an U, the second was a T, then S, then R, then O. Oh, it means store. Utsuro, never mind. I'm dyslexic, sorry about that. If you read it in order, it spells Utsuro. If you consider that the U in the middle is missing because it's repeated, it becomes Utsuro. Utsuro. Perhaps it's just named that way from the name of this island, Utsuroshima. How? But even that name, Utsuroshima. Is Shima mean islands in Japanese? Let me check real quick. I can do that. It's gonna be a quick snippet. Islands in Japanese. Kojima. Okay, never mind. Okay, so Island in Japanese is Kojima. What the hell is Shima? I have no idea. The name keeps popping everywhere. What was that about Master Utsuro? It is to meet Master Utsuro once again. To be precise, she was working for the real mastermind who trapped the students of Hope Speak Academy 79 class in the 3rd lab, and forced us to play the killing game. Yuki Maeda. No. Utsuro. I should ask Deya more about it, but first I need to find him. Can I grab some bread before going forward? Can I have bread? Can I steal some bread? It's smaller than the ones in the other islands. There's no shortage of items though. No shortage of bread. I'm not saying even a bag, just grab one single slice of bread and take it home. No questions asked. Just leave one penny on the counter and like, yo, here's bread. Hey, Ira. Did you just sleep on the streets? Iroha? Oh. 5 more minutes. Wake up, Iroha. You're going to catch a cold if you sleep here. What? Sora? Where are we? We're outside, Iroha. How tired can you be to fall asleep in a place like this? What? I fell asleep? Here. Yes, you did. Did you not get enough sleep last night? Don't tell me you slept here all night. What? Oh, as if. Why would I be on the streets here when there are hotels everywhere? It's just that I couldn't sleep well, just like I said. I understand. I haven't slept a wink last night as well. You've been through a lot after all. But sleeping defenseless in a place like this is dangerous. You must be more careful, Iroha. You're right. I guess I was careless. Thank you for your concern. Iroha, can I speak to you for a second? Just for some small talk. Well, I kinda feel super tired right now, so I'm thinking of taking a quick nap. Can we talk after that? What? Wait, hold on. Where are you going, Iroha? I'm super sorry, it's just that I'm so tired. And she ran. It is the place you're sleeping on. Oh, store. Born Max. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this on the actual video, so don't worry about it. Unless I get a poor mag. And I didn't get a single one. I got 2 whole bag of potato chips. But I didn't get some high heels. But all I have is the 5 porno magazines that I got in the very first few chapters. I think this is pretty much the last chapter. If things go the way they are, chapter 6 I won't be able to go to the store, so this may be the last time I ever have a chance of fighting some good old mags. I'm gonna die in the end of the world, won't I? And there may be nothing here as well. Oh, there is something. A bridge that connects to the western east building. It matches up what Monocro said. A door. According to the sign next to it, this must be the bridge that connects the two buildings together. That's what Monocro said last night, right? I've got to investigate the other side anyway, so it wouldn't hurt to use the bridge. They might get a nice view too. Bum bum bum. Ooh, what the? Just a hole. What? I'm going to fall. Phew, what a relief. We should be more careful, Sora. Mikado? I'm sorry, that must have been a truly frightening experience. Did you get hurt anywhere? First of all, thanks. Also, how? Oh, no need to thank me after all. It is my fault for not telling you that about the bug here. I'd rather die than be saved by the likes of you. You're horrible. How's that about a bug? Does it have something to do with the bridge being missing? Well, the thing is, the data responsible for creating the connecting bridge was caused a critical bug that the entire bridge disappeared. Oh, is this about the virtual reality thing? So you and Monocrobot have no intent of hiding anymore, huh? Well, we've been found out after all. But I definitely saw the bridge at ground level. Why is it not visible here? That's precisely why I call it a bug. Oh, it's an issue related to the visual information on the bridge. Would you like to hear more about it? Nope, not necessary. But my, that was a close call. You should have definitely fell from your doom if it wasn't for that one super awesome wizard guy that can also teleport, huh? Leave. At least respond to my gags or something. I saved your life for crying out loud. Phew, that scared me. Disturbing as he may be, I would have died without him. That much I can admit. Wait, it is his fault in the first place for creating such a bug. Saving my life my ass, is the one to blame. That being said, something didn't feel right back there. Why didn't Mikado exactly say? Maybe it's just me. But I guess I should be careful not to use the bridge from now on. If I get a chance, I should tell the others as well. Why did he say? I wasn't paying attention. We got found out. I was some wizard guy that can also teleport. It doesn't matter anymore. Critical bug. Visual critical bug on the bridge. What? Oh, computers. There's a lot of things. This is the footage of locations around the city, so there is even footage of this room. The fact that I can see myself here means that this footage is taken live. I guess it's some sort of CCTV or something. Oh, that's Yoroko. Wait, it is camera footage from the whole island, so I could use to find Teria. It stands up pretty well, so I should be able to find it once it's on the camera. I do need to investigate the island, but finding Teria is more important, so I could wait here and watch for a while. Not a single rainbow man in sight. This is with this many cameras, it must have gone past one, but I just can't see him. Oh, okay. There's no use. I should just do something else for now. He could be sleeping somewhere inside a building after all. I should try to find him on foot and come back here once more if that's no good. This computer monitor is a lot larger than the others. Who even uses this? There is something on the screen. A video playlist, but it only contains a single video. Weird, the internet or any other applications don't work, but somebody left this playlist on. What kind of video could it be? Nobody's in some weird AV or something. Oh, it may be porn. My magazines could be shot out on live. That's one long loading screen. Oh, it's starting. But, what? This has to be some kind of joke. Yuri? So no, that's Yuri. What even is this video? Is this some sort of interview of sorts? Is this even Yuri, the Yuri I know? It isn't him, right? Looks like him, sure, but the eyes, the physique. As someone who has been making history in astronomical engineering, while he's still in his young prime 20s. Is there some sort of secret behind your success? A secret? A secret you ask? If I must say, it would be because I work my best to see the response of a human like you, my dear reporter. I see. Wait, what? Yep, that is definitely Yuri. And that is my attempt of making a Russian accent on the fly like that. Did it work? I'm gonna say it didn't. It's just YouTube. I think it is YouTube. There's nobody else I know that would could mutter such cringe-worthy words. But he looks too old. I think he did reporters say that he was in his 20s. Did you just skip a few years like Shinji? No, I don't recall anything like that. Now his mouth would be aware of the fact. After all, he would tell women way too much information about himself than what needed to be said. And so, two of my home countries, Japan and Russia, we now join hands to take on the mixed step in astronomical engineering of for mankind. Looks so different from the Yuri I knew, but he sounds so much like him. Well, not really. I see. Then about NASA projects that got cancelled after the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. I would like to ask your personal take on the recent announcement of the Kagarin family rekindling said projects. My dear reporter, hey, you cameraman, you're male, aren't you? Take her hair off this instant. Wait, he's Why did I tell you about bringing males to my interview? What kind of video even is this? Was Yuri hiding something from us? I don't understand a thing about what's going on. What's this way? Whoa, I see the whole city from here. Well, this isn't quite a situation to be admiring the view. The gloomy sky isn't really helping either. Can I see? Can I see the window? What's up with that statue? What statue? Oh, it is Higa. It is the soccer player guy. I don't like him. He seems to be in the center of the west area. Is this a sort of landmark? He seems somewhat familiar. A goat statue. There was one in the Tower of Babel as well. Although it's not like I had much time to think about them after all those incidents in the tower. But they may have been related to this. With a statue of that size, I'll be able to see it everywhere. I'll ask Terry once I see him. Come to think of it, I think I saw a similar landmark in the east area. I should check it out next time. Skip this part of the video, go! And I'm outside. What else is new? I'm on the very center, really, Sora. Be more creative. But world map? No, hold on. It is our world map, I think it is. So it was on West Zone. Then there's East Zone. Death, Volcano, Shot. Oh, it is his trademark thing. Oh no, it is not. I think it is how he died. It may be how Higa died. His execution. The death volcano shot. Hello. Oh, it's Yorko. I need to hide. Wait, why am I even hiding? I need to talk to her. I wasn't able to speak to her. She went into a hotel. I guess that's where she's staying. Jeez, I'm acting like a kid stalking their crush to find out where they live. I should stop here. Now that I know where she's staying, I'll talk to her after I collected my thoughts a little. Which one? This one? Oh, Mikado's here. There's another monochrome machine. Oh, hey, Mikado. Well, if it isn't Sora, did you sleep well last night? Even our hotel is much more high class than something like the Monocruise, isn't it? What are you doing, Sora? Ah, that hurts. Wait, were you checking your handbook to see if the violence rule was there or not? Shut up. You won't believe just how much I want to kill you. Oh, well then, why don't you just kill me? I don't want to do it in my hands because of someone like you. Very well. By the way, Sora, I don't know if you heard it from Monochrome, but don't you think this building is outstanding? This building is the highest and largest building here in Higa City, Higa. Is it that center as well? One would call it the island's heart. As a mixed-use corporate building, the main use of this place is broadcasting radio and video. Why, you ask? Well, to explain that, it's hard to disregard the person that Higa City represents. Turns out, this person was called a star. Loved to be on the TV as such, and that had an effect on the design of this place. What's wrong? Go on. Well, I'm so used to getting cut off after saying only a few words. So I must admit it feels a bit weird for you to be all ears to me. Ah, don't worry. I've been counting how many words you utter from that dirty mouth of yours. And I intend to hit you once for every word you've spoken so far. What's the no violence rule the only thing preventing you from getting physical with me? Oh, help! The fact that you're in good mood pisses me off. I just have to make sure I don't hit you enough times because of class trial, right? Time out, time out. Okay, I get it. I'll shut up and be quiet. Please stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me. I'll get that you're angry. I still like Mikado. I think he's funny. Anything new here? Nope. Okay. Let's give it a look anyway. Oh, there is something new. Whoa, you can see over the whole city from here. Well, this isn't quite a situation to be admiring the view. The gloomy sky isn't helping either. Is it the same thing? What's up with a soccer ball statue? It seems to be in the center of the east area. Is this some sort of landmark? A golden soccer ball. If it looks this big from here, the actual size must be huge. It's not going to fall off, right? Kind of afraid it might just roll off. And aside from that, it's the same thing. And cut. I came from the west zone. Why is the west zone next to the east zone? The north zone. And Monochrome said I shouldn't go. But I can go. It's a building under construction. If it collapses, it would be a disaster. Is that a forest up ahead? Excluding a few construction sites, there are only unpaved roads. No, just preserve nature. No, just preserve nature itself. Nature. Seeing this in the middle of the city. Oh, you're not thinking of going there, are you, Sora? Oh, you scared me. Well, you haven't you left already? Just telling me to leave. You're making it sound like me leaving is the right thing to do. So what exactly is up ahead? Good question. I was thinking about Monochrome's explanation for this island was a bit lacking in detail, so I was going around explaining stuff to everyone. To tell you the truth, there is nothing up ahead. Got it. Now leave. Isn't this the part where you ask me what that means? I'm not joking. Leave this instant. Honestly don't think I can stop my urge to kill you any longer. Just looking at your wretched face fills me with the desire to kill. Alright, I guess you're legitimately angry. I must sound like Nike. Well, I'd make fun of him whether or not he gets mad. But I really meant what I said just now. Not even I know what lies up further down this road. Higa City was the last island in terms of data size after all. Perfect for hiding dead bodies. And I can't tell if you're joking or not. Just be mindful not to approach any of this area, or any of the area ahead of this road. There is a warning sign here for a reason. I mean, it's not like I would have gone after such an obviously dangerous place without his warning. I mean, what he's trying to say is, this is the world limit, you know. This is the world limit to the data size, so I don't think there is even a wall there. If I were to go further down this place, there's a high chance I would just fall and die. Horribly. Hot dog! Oh. There's Yuki, or Utsuro, I don't even know anymore. That's about it. Yuki, didn't expect you to be here of all places. Is the Yuki in front of me? A real Yuki? I think it is. Okay, so I guess it's safe, since the game is going for all like, oh, Yuki is Utsuro and all that. On the first game, like, Yuki and like, that was the whole thing of memory loss or whatever, and Yuki being the mastermind wasn't anything revealed until the very end of the game. Like, we play as Utsuro for like a few minutes. It's kind of fun, actually. I recommend playing the first game just for that. But they also say that at some point people start recovering their memories as well. And the Yuki Maida that they know before the first memory wipe is different from the Yuki Maida that we play during the game. Like, if anything, this Yuki Maida is right here. Is the original Yuki Maida, as he was a Utsuro inside Hope's Peak. Doing what? I don't know. Go play the first game. Cool. Yeah, just very antisocial, not talking to anyone, very serious. I must be tired to be asking questions like this. I mean, Yuki Maida, nothing's going to change that, right? Akane Taira. Why did you say? So you know her? What? Oh, no, I mean... I'm sorry, Sora. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just pretend you didn't hear that. I must be tired, I think. It feels like I'm not myself. Like I'm not myself. Yuki. Help me, Sora, I'm scared. Turning into something that is not me. What's going to happen to me? I didn't even do to deserve this. Please, no, help me. I can't take this anymore. I was silent as ever, I see. What? It's nothing. I think that's about it for a basic tour of the island. Although it would take ages to actually search every nook and cranny in this place. I've walked for ages, yet there's no sign of Teria. I guess I should return to the hotel and rest for now. Huh. It's already afternoon. I searched Teria all morning and yet... Teria, why did you... Huh. Come to think of it, I've never been alone for this long ever since I met everyone here. There was always someone with me. Being alone is tougher than I thought. I'll take a short rest, and then search for Teria again. And Yoriko. Now my first priority should be Teria. He's the one holding the key to everything. I must find him. I should focus only on that for now. No, go talk to Yoriko. Like, explain, tell her that there is something that is outside of your control. No, not even that. Like, she's angry because you're keeping secrets. Just tell her that thing is going down really bad, and tell her why. Even tell her about Rei Mekaru, I don't care. She may be from Void, yeah, but like, it's already clear that Void doesn't really care about Mikado, as long as it's not Mikado, and there's a high chance he knows as well. So go talk to her. Having two set of eyes looking for a green man on a big city will help a lot. What if she gets scared? I don't care if she gets scared. Like, this is a shitty situation for everyone anyway. We're a killing game, for God's sake. Oh, I guess I have free time. What is Shobai? You can't socialize at the moment. Oh, I thought as much. Let's go to the North District. I wanna fall from the walls. The city is so large, just walking around it makes me exhausted. Let's go back for now. Can always look again next time. I think there's something here. Some money. You got 1,000 XC. I think I found something. Coconut juice. There's the random coconuts on the edge of the planet. It's full of juice. Teria, where are you? Please answer me. No replies, no sign of him, or anyone for that matter. Is this the end? So we weren't able to stop Mikado's Void's plan? No, that's not it. If I give up, then really be the end of it. I should send another message to Teria. And when I wake up tomorrow, immediately resume my search for him. Let's keep this up. Even if I'm alone, I can do this. Let's first go to sleep. I saved the game 5 seconds ago. This island is so large, and having to investigate all of it alone is draining to say the least. I should take a good rest and save my energy to find Teria. Fatigue has been restored by 1. Skill Nitro fatigue has been restored by an additional 1. Hell yeah. Is it morning? What time is it? 10 o'clock. I guess I overslept. I was always able to wake up in time, mostly thanks to Monocro's 7 AM morning announcement. Hang on, then what happened to that? I don't think there was a morning announcement yesterday as well. What is going on? With the nighttime announcement, I understand it being due to nighttime rules being activated. Why did the morning announcement go away as well? I don't think this is school anymore. Oh, is Monocro dead? Teria, you didn't even reply. Enough worries about the announcement. Teria should be my first priority. Let's get ready and moving. Stutter. Grab some bread. Oh! Anything here should suffice for a simple breakfast. It's not like I'm hungry right now, so... to think that this island would have a convenience store in a hotel like this. Ah, It's you? Just cry and hug already. Come on. Good morning, Yorko. Wait. Yorko, wait. We need to talk. About what? Well, I thought I told you to never speak to me again. So, some nerve you got to ignore that. Yorko, have you seen Tyria anywhere? Excuse me? I'm looking for Tyria. If you can just find him, we can leave this place. Isn't there something you need to tell me before that? What? What is really up with you, Sora? Are you even the Sora I know? So that's your answer. We're never seeing each other again. No bread, I guess. Am I not the Sora that Yorko knows? I may indeed not be. I want to know that myself as well. Now that I have breakfast, I should get moving. Once I meet Tyria, all this will be over, and I'll be able to make up with Yorko. I'm not running away from her. I'm just searching for what's most important right now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Not running away. We're on the same island. We are stuck in the same situation. How can I run away from someone? It is really impossible for me to be running away. No, that's impossible. Okay, same thing. Level 18. Got a freaking crowbar, hell yeah. Can't even walk normally, that's so dumb. I don't think there's gonna be any free time. Should I leave this on the video? Random amounts of money that I can't use because I can go to the mono crow machine to spend. Phew. It's already dark out. I guess I should call it a day for now. Yoroko, something doesn't feel right. Even this is the biggest island yet. I wasn't able to find a single sign of him after 2 whole days of searching. Where in the world did you go, Tyria? I don't know, Fort Island. I should try again tomorrow. Oh, this hotel. If I recall correctly, this was the one Yoroko was staying in. Yoroko. Yoroko, speak of the devil. I need to hide. Wait, why am I hiding again? I need to apologize for this morning. Was that a knife? She was just hunting for some wild bread. Yeah, wild bread for the morning. She wouldn't. I doubt that she actually do anything, but I should follow her just in case. Yoroko, what business would she have in a place like this? She's entering that building under construction. I should follow her. Oh, am I following her? Yes, I am. Oh. This means that I should save the game. Not just go willy-nilly. Quick save. So dark in here. Footsteps. Is he coming from upstairs? Yoroko, why are you playing in such a creepy place? I guess I should keep following her. I should watch my steps considering this place is about to fall in a second. Am I following her? I am. Why? This place is a maze. Not him. Not who? The thing that you actually show up this easily. What are you up to? You should be more careful, you know. Do you even know what I'm about to do? If you're gonna do it, hurry it up. What are you... You're here to kill me, right? You're disgusting. Yuki Maeda, the way you act right now creeps me out. No, you're not Yuki. Sora? Even Sora's not Sora. Everyone except me is acting weird. And perhaps I've become insane as well. I don't want to stay in this world anymore. That is why I'm gonna kill you and end this all. I'll kill the person who caused all of this. I'll kill you. Are you gonna fight back? I'm about to kill right now. Ah! Yoroko. I don't think she can. Eek! Because, okay. I've been thinking of who may die for the next class trial of chapter 5. I think Yoroko is going to die. Because, mostly because everyone's too important. Yuki Maeda can die until the ending of the game. Sora clearly can die. Shobai is not gonna let himself get killed. Teruya is too important, Shobai is too important, Mikado is too important, Yuki is too important, Sora is too important. So there's the highest chance that is either Iroha or Yoroko, the ones who die now. And I think it's gonna be Yoroko. And I like her. That is a problem. Like in the first game, the character I liked the most was Tsurugi and Rei Mekaru. And surprisingly, they're both the ones who survived to the end. And I think this one is Yoroko. Am I Yoroko? None of the boys for some reason. I tried to make like one boy and one girl as a likable character. None of the boys caught my attention in this game. Not even Shobai. Shobai is absent for like 80%. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm stalling. Eek. What the hell are you doing? Sora? Yoroko, just now. You weren't trying to kill Yuki, were you? But why? Did you forget what Nike said? He's the one to blame for all this. He's the goal of Void itself. If we get rid of him, then that would be the end of Void. And you're just going to believe that nonsense like that. Naki put his life on the line to make Yuki the culprit. If that was a lie, then what if he had gone that far? In the end, he failed. But if Void's plans fails by Yuki dying, I will gladly take the shot. Will you become a murderer? You're not a kind of person, Yoriko. Now I am. Why do you even know about me? If you had the slightest interest in me, you wouldn't have betrayed me. No, us. Is it because you don't trust me that I won't tell me a single thing? It's because... Or what? If you don't want me to dirty my hands, would you rather do it instead? I guess you're much more experienced in killing than me, huh? Nothing again. I don't always like this. Get away from him right now, Sora. I'll kill him and end this once and for all. You can't. There's no guarantee that this killing school trip will end by Yuki's death. And even if he's the Void's goal itself, he doesn't even know why he's being targeted. Well, would you really kill someone that innocent just because it's someone the Void's after? Shut up. I'm sick of everything. If I don't do this, then how am I able to withstand anything anymore? Yoriko. Get out of my way, Sora. Stop it. Yuki? Yoriko's right. I'm the one at fault here. What do you mean? I've noticed something change inside me this past few days. Like another personality is waking up inside of me. This personality is something that shouldn't come out. The Void's goal is most likely pursuing this persona. Persona! Yuki, why don't you put down the knife first? You don't need to dirty your hands. I'll take responsibility and do it myself. Yuki. Yuki, what? I'm sorry, Sora. Yoriko. You got all mixed up in this mess because of me. This isn't your fault, Yuki. Stop thinking like that and put down the knife. To be honest with you, I don't know how much longer I can keep being myself. Someone else inside of me is trying to get rid of the real me. I want to end this with my own hands before I get devoured by him. No, I don't want this to be the end. This should only be the last resort. There must be another way, so please. Mikado said that it's almost finished, right? That his plan is almost over. So I need to do this. This may be an image a little bit too strong for YouTube. I'm sorry, Susan. Yuki. Are you just going to throw your life away like this? The Shinji sacrifice to save you mean nothing to you. Big bro would want this as well. If I could sacrifice myself to save everyone. Don't be stupid. Nobody wants this. Sora. I was just an ordinary kid. What did I do to deserve all this? Is it because I wanted to live a more special life? Am I getting punished for that selfish hope? I think I realize that now. It's better to be ordinary and nothing special than to go through something like this. If I get to live another life, an ordinary life like no other, that is what I wish for. Yuki! Yuki! I wanna live. Master Utsuro. Oh. What the? The line just struck the knife. The lightning just struck the knife. I forgot her voice. Sora? What did you say? What do you mean? I didn't say anything. Utsuro. What did you say? Utsuro? The name has been repeated dozens of times from the void, especially Mikado. See? You know something that we don't, Sora. I should know. There is no way I should know about it. I've already realized it, haven't I? About who am I, and who Master Utsuro is. Again, that voice. What voice? Yoroko? What? The reason I couldn't tell you anything last trial wasn't because I couldn't trust you. It was because someone among us has tried to kill me. Someone tried to kill you. I told you that I fell from the top floor of the Tower of Babel, through the bottom floor and onto the ballroom. That happened because someone had pushed me off from the top floor. What? Someone pushed you? They didn't go there by your own will. Honestly, I thought that I was dead, since I didn't know that I could go through the ground floor that time. But I went through it and survived the fall without a scratch. And I met up with someone. Then I went through the stairs up to the ballroom. When I got there, I saw Yuki running away from the scene, and he fainted Nike and Shinji. After that, I got controlled by some instinct that wasn't mine. It was like I wasn't myself. Wait, you met someone down there? Who? That is a long story. I'll talk about— Say now! Say who he was and then say you'll complete the story later. More importantly, I still don't know who had tried to push me off. I did try to look back as I fell, but I wasn't able to get a good glimpse because of the lights. I guess we weren't able to talk about it more in the class trial, with Naki and Yuki interfering. But why didn't you tell me about that immediately? I figured me getting pushed off didn't have much to do with the trial. I thought that because I had used Nike's hand that Nike would become the Black Cat. And for that reason, all that I could think back then was to somehow save Yuki. I couldn't even think straight. And that has been on my mind all this time. So much that I became confused on who to trust and who not to. And I guess that indecisiveness of mine has caused me to lose trust in you, to lose trust in me. I'm truly sorry about that. Sora, wait. Considering what we went through last trial, there is an obvious suspect among us, right? One who pushed you off was Iroha Nihue. I think so too. Even before pushing Sora off, I had suspicions about her being a void. I mean, that's gotta be the reason why she even pushed Sora in the first place, right? They must kill for their goal. I did think that Iroha was suspicious, but it was always a maybe, not a certainty. But when I saw you too, I knew I had to come out and reveal the truth. Sora. Yuki. Yoroko. I'm a criminal. I caused Shinji to die, but even before that I might have committed something unforgivable in my past. But even so, I cannot let Mikado and the Voids have things their way. I need your help. With so many of us dead and so much of our trust betrayed, I want you to lend me your power. It's time we three combine our strengths to defeat the Voids. I'll pay my price once everything is over. I still can trust you. At least not until you tell me everything. Everything? Sora knows something. Something we don't. And this should tell us what that is. She's just another dirty murderer to me. Yoroko, but I'll tell you everything. Sora. As you said, maybe I do know something. Maybe I did have the answer this whole time. Perhaps I was afraid of learning the answer myself, that I tried to fool my own memory to avoid the truth. You said I was lying to myself, right? You're absolutely right about that. I was being afraid. Once I come to face the truth, I don't know what exactly will happen. I would be lying if I said I was scared. But if the two of you trust me, they will gradually return that trust with the courage to face the truth. With everyone. Sora. Just a few moments ago, I was only thinking about dying. When Yoroko tried to kill me just now, I was ready to accept it. But strangely after I saw your face, I found myself being able to think much more clearly. Strange, huh? Yuki, can you really do this? Honestly, I certainly don't know. I don't know how long I can keep being myself. But if I can use that short amount of time to do something worthwhile for a change, instead of just killing myself. If Big Bro really did sacrifice himself for me, and it wasn't in vain, then What about you, Yoriko? What? Well... Yoriko? Give me some time to think. Seriously? I mean, just think about how many times we've been betrayed by those we call friends. Hajime, Emma, the twins, Nike, they were all bad people. Well, not the twins. Not the twins. Not the twins. I guess that's to be expected. Asking the son to trust me like that. Yuki, Yoriko. It's already late at night. We're inside a building. It's raining inside this goddamn building, for crying out loud. How is it raining inside the building? Again. How about we end it off here for now and talk about it tomorrow? As I said before, I think we should first talk through everything. We'll try to solve everything else from there. Please think about what I said before you slept tonight. Excuse me, I'm yawning. If you can't trust me even then, I'm gonna accept the reality. I'll send a message to you both first thing in the morning. We decide on when and where to meet. I will be waiting for you. Sora! Yeah? Sora! No, it's nothing. Alright, that's probably for the best considering how late it is right now. Hope I'm able to stay sane until tomorrow morning. Yoriko, Yuki. Good night. That should be everything I can do for now. All that's left is to hope for them to believe in me. But it's not about me believing in me. It's about me believing in them. And if I truly believe in them, I should confess the truth to them about my true identity. I should go to sleep for now. I did everything I can for now. Ooh, she knows. Let's head back. Oh, what the? A new age is about to start. It is time to put an end to the days I spent with you. I can't forget you, but that doesn't mean I will remember you. I'm sorry I wasn't able to keep my promise. Master Utsuro. Sora! Where am I? How did I end up here? Hey, you're finally awake. What? Shobai? How did you... Where are we? Ah, sorry, I had to last minute kidnap you to check up on a few things. Kidnap me? So what's the blunt I felt in front of the hotel? What? Why am I almost naked? Took long enough to realize. That's because I took your clothes off. What is the meaning of this, you pervert? What is the meaning of this? What the... Just had to recheck that scar on your stomach for reasons. Well, I didn't have to look when I healed on the first island. But back then, I didn't have my memories. Back then? So have you regained your memories? None of your business. Yes, this wound that looks like it was made from the claws of a bear. Presumably from the old model Monokuma that was mass-produced. You said you got no memories? You know, it's been a long-ass while since the whole Kini game started. And you looked at your body and never once thought there was something wrong with it. This is such a big scar on your body. I would have gotten suspicious the moment I saw it if I were you. Though I've only seen them through records. This one from the left side abdomen of the lower rib that resembles the claw marks. I know somebody with those exact marks. Akane Taira. That's what you're talking about, right? Out of a sword. What? How do you know that name? Interesting. I see. So that's how things turned out. Shobai, what is your plan here, kidnapping me after all this time? I never thought I was a good person, but I never imagined doing something like this for no reason. Let me cut to the chase then. Are you Akane Taira herself? Do I have a reason to answer that question? Right to remain silent, huh? Not that it matters. This is a virtual world. Whether you are Akane Taira herself or someone pretending to be her. The fact that you have that scar means that one way or another, you're related to that person. And that means Mikado Sanoji also knew of her too. Then why the hell did he hide that information from me? I don't understand a single word you're saying. Nothing. I just got no business with you anymore. Would have been best to hear it from you directly, but waiting for you to wake up was somewhat entertaining in itself. But I have this unexpected revelation. Shobai, where are you? As soon as I saw that scar of yours, my business here was done. All that's left is to decide. To decide? Wait, where are you going? Let me go before you leave. Your friends will be arriving here soon to do that for me. Don't you worry. Though I ended up unintentionally helping you again. Guess I gotta do what I was paid for. Whoa, he's gone. What? Straight up gods, what happened? Those admin powers are crazy. Huh? What? Shobai? Shobai, where'd you go? Shobai. Teleportation. No, that only applies to Mikado. And that felt more like his existence got erased, rather than him teleporting. Sora, are you okay? Yoroko? Finally found you. How did you even end up in a place like... I'm sorry. Why are you half naked? Let's get you free first. Thank you. I appreciate your clothes as well, but how did you know? Why do you mean how did we know? It was noon and when there was no message for you after you said all that and promised to contact us this morning at last night. I know that you're not the type to break promises and figured something was up. So you and I searched the camera footage over the whole city. When we saw you being with Shobai in some broken down building in the east, we ran to help you. Also, this is the east area, and noon you said? I was struck unconscious last night, and I've been out for that long. Sorry, you hurt anywhere. Why did Shobai... Oh, I think I'm fine, thanks. But... what's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I thought that you hated me, but... for you to save me despite that. That is not true. I just misunderstood you. Actually, I wasn't mad at you. I was just frustrated myself at the situation, and I took my anger out on you. I went as far to convince myself that killing Yuki was the best for everyone. I should be the one to apologize, Sora. I'm so sorry. Yoriko. Sora, Yoriko was the one who sent a message suggesting we should search for you. When I thought that something might have happened to you, if you had died, before I even got the chance to make up with each other, just thinking about it. It's alright, Yoriko. I'm fine, so calm down. And I thought that I shouldn't despair like this. If Big Bro was still alive, he would have definitely helped me get up. Even if it was by force. Even if you have this tiniest amount of strength left to resist, we should resist to the end. From the void, from this fate they talk about. Everyone. I can't thank you enough. I've done something unforgivable. You had to trust me like this. Sora, don't cry. I've done so bad things. I tried to kill Yuki, remember? And... guys? I'm sorry, but with Sora being safe and with everything, there's just so much going on there. Cry, 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 cry. Hug, 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 hug. Dog, 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 dog. Okay. I'm fine now. I think I've calmed down, some for all the fuss I caused. Now I completely understand. I was out tears last trial as well, after all. Yuki? Huh? Are you alright? I think this is the first time I've seen you smile for a long while. Huh? Well, I guess so. I was all alone ever since Big Bro died. But being with you kinda helped me regain my composure a bit, I guess. You've grown a lot, Yuki. Alright, not gonna cry anymore. That'll be the end of hopeless crybaby Yoriko. Now that's left for us to team up and beat the crap out of the voids. This room is getting me uncomfortable, so how about we change places for now? I agree. Sure by that bastard. Dragging Sora in a place like this. Unforgivable. Sora, you sure he didn't do anything weird to you? Yes, I'm sure. But there are some things on my mind, though, that I want to talk about. Something on your mind? It's been only 2 days since we arrived here, but a lot has happened since then. We should talk about everything, including that. You said that this was an east area? How about we head to my hotel? I got a room around the west area. Hotel? Together? Now? Yeah, it's a hotel just like any other around here, nothing special. I need to stay in an hotel as well. Oh, right. I thought, What do you think about that, Yuki? What? Me? I mean, sounds good, I think. What are you two on about? What do you mean? Wasn't anything about anything. Though I thought that's true for Yuki. Speak for yourself. I didn't think about anything about it. You're the one that's acted weird about it that I... Back. It's been a while since you had a light-hearted moment like this, right? I can say that again. It's been a rough road ever since Setsuka died. Now then, it's good that the atmosphere is more lighter, but there are conversations to be had, especially since we hadn't had a chance to do so for a long time. I've got some confession to make as well. Yep, same goes for me. Well then, shall we go? Alright. We shouldn't let our guards down though, Shobai could be anywhere around. Oh, lots of candy. Sora, tea's all done. This be enough for snacks. I just picked up stuff randomly at the store below. Why did you bring so many? Well, I guess it doesn't matter since everything's free. Well then, why don't we calmly talk things over this wonderful tea party? You sure you're ready, Sora? If you are, talk to me or Yoriko. There's an opportunity to save the game. Alright. Okay, so this is actually the second recording session of this chapter. Today is, what do they call it, Holy Friday? It is one of the holidays that we have here on Easter. There is holidays everywhere. So today is the day that I spent eating fish, drinking wine with the whole family. It was a lot of fun. It is actually 2 days after the last recording session. I don't remember a lot. And I'm kinda sleepy. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. So I have to talk with any of them. Alright, let's go. Sora, you ready? And I don't remember their voices. Again. Now then, we got a lot to talk about, haven't we? It's been a while since we had one of these talks. It was only a few days ago when we were all living together in the Mono Cruise. Where should we start? Then move the window a little bit. Hold on. It's kind of in a weird spot. Today I have the window right in front of me. Is it that different? Usually I have it like on the screen on the side. And like OBS in front of me, like I'm playing through OBS. Today I have it in front of me. It's kind of a different mechanic. So I'm working through a tiny window. I actually have two text chats right in front of me this time. This kind of works. I'm sorry about that. I need to apologize to Yuki. What? Me? I tried to kill you. Me, Sora, which is the same. We're all tempted mothers. I am so sorry. I know that I won't change what I did, so I understand if you don't forgive me. Wait, you don't need to go that far. Did you hear what I just said? I tried to kill you. It's not just something we can forgive and forget. Well, I was planning to kill myself anyway when Hart called me out. And I wasn't myself back then. What? You said it yourself. I'm not the real Yuki. You're completely right. Ever since the last trial, my conscience has had a constant game of tug-of-war between myself and some other me. My conscience has had a constant game. What? Is it repeating? I mean, you did look completely different, but this other you. Any idea who it could be? That's... Are you okay, Yuki? Yuki, if it is hard to tell us, you don't have to. I completely understand. No, I mustn't. You said you do the same, right? I have to face my reality right here and now. Just give me some time. Trying to tell you right on the spot like this is kind of more difficult than I thought. That's not what he said, but let's go for it. I just wanted to say up front that there is no need for you to apologize. Alright, if you say so. But I'd feel guilty if I just let things by, so I'll get you dinner or something when we get out of here. Wow, good for you, Yuki. You're an extremely talented cook. Who'd say that I cook it myself? Guess we're looking forward to it. Then, while both me and Yuki have a lot to say, why don't we cover the island report first? You're right. I always used to do that first thing after investigating the islands. This island's been the largest so far, so much that it's been a huge burden to investigate it alone. It's been 4 days since we arrived here. Let's compile all we have learned so far. 4 days? Really? Alright, I'll start. I guess because since I didn't really have just investigation, didn't talk to anyone, I didn't even notice that it's been 4 days. Is that everything? I guess we all searched pretty much the same things. Well, it wasn't like we coordinated an investigation, and we weren't all that invested in investigating. Compared to last time anyway. I forgot to add, there's something I need to warn you about regarding the twin buildings. About the bridge that connects those two buildings. While the doorway is still there, the bridge itself is missing, so be careful not to fall there. Wait, what? It looked totally fine when I looked from the outside though. It is some sort of bug, at least according to what Mikado said. A bug? I guess because we're in a virtual world. I wouldn't have believed it myself if I hadn't had the prior experience of going through the actual floor back in the Tower of Babel. That and one monochrome saved me are right here. I guess it's pretty much been confirmed that we're in a virtual world. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Mikado teleports and flies around freaking everywhere. If that is the case, then we're in more serious trouble than I thought. What do you mean? I saw it, right? The video in the broadcasting room on the Twin Tower. The one with Yuri. That one. Handsome Yuri. I've been wanting to ask your opinion on that video. Was that really Yuri? It is him, for sure. I know he's got the same accent and that weird attitude, but he looks completely different from the Yuri we know. Perhaps Void created that video just to confuse us. No, it's gotta be real. You sound confident on that. Is that something you figured out? It is just a theory, but hear me out. Remember when Nike told us that this was a virtual world, and that the voids are also erased their memories? They might have not just erased memory, but also completely reworked it. Reworked it? Let's just leave Sora aside for now, since she has no memory to begin with. What's your most recent memory before coming to Tsurushima Island? Huh? Well, I guess we'll be together at a certain place at a certain time, just like it said on the enrollment documents. And have your entrance ceremony there, right? Yeah, I mean, wouldn't that be the same for every one of us? Everyone here should have received the same documents. But is that actually what happened? What do you mean? You're not saying that. Even our memories before we arrived here could be false. Let's be real here. We're in a virtual world where the owner is free to do whatever they want. As long as we're in this reality, we're bound by their logic, not our own. Falsified memories and reality. That may be the truth behind this entire killing school trip. Hold on. Then what's the deal here? Are the memories we have, our family, home and youth? Are they all lies? Now I wouldn't go that far. What I'm trying to say is that our memories and appearances could be stuck to when we were high school students. What? This is like the second game theory thing. Or it could be just Yoriko going crazy. I vote on Yoriko. She is kinda crazy. I don't get what you're trying to say. In other words, we might have already graduated high school and be grown up in a real world. What? Me a grown up? It might be hard to believe, but with this, we can explain why we saw in Yuri's video. How did you even end up with this conclusion? There were a lot of reasons for it, but most conclusively it was Yuri. The reporter in the video clearly stated that Yuri, despite being in his young 20s, is already leaving a mark in astronomical history. If the video was real, then Yuri really was in his 20s. For some reason, I read all of that in a single breath. Now I'm winded. Hold on. I see. Our avatars in the virtual world are whatever the developer wants it to be. So the Yuri that we knew was from his high school age, not from his actual age in the real world. That can't be. For some reason, the mastermind needed us to be high schoolers for this hidden school trip. So these settled memories and physical appearance through our high school years. Well, that is my theory. Oh, Yuki. I'm sorry, my leg suddenly gave out. I think this would be the truth behind it all. But is that even possible? This is a theory, but it's highly probable. If this really is a virtual world, then all our memories and physical attributes should be just a bunch of code, right? But at least our conscious could be real if it uses BCI. But our conscious could be acting based on false memories if they were already able to modify it. That's amazing, Yoriko. How did you come up with all this just from that one video? It wasn't just that. Another clue was the twins' motive video after the third trial. Do you remember what Kanade said? Kanade? Mikado, would you care to explain this video? I never murdered my parents. Sure, that is definitely our house, but I never did such a thing. Granted, I did plan to murder my parents eventually as a grand finale for my Hibiki puppet plan, but I decided it was too early for now. I don't know exactly the details, as Monocro is the one who's controlling most of this killing game. But I can say for sure that both this video and the video that everyone received are not made up in any way, shape or form. I swear it's true to my magician's oath. Wait a minute. So that's it. That's what it was all along. Amazing. I would never have guessed what a twist. Kanari said that she never killed her parents, but she planned to do so as a finale for her plan to make Hibiki her puppet. And Mikado said the video was real, which means that... I see. The Kanari in her high school days hadn't killed her parents yet, and if her memories were modified, then the Kanari in the real world has killed her parent that killed her parents. Had killed? I don't know, the typos are starting to show up. Then the Kanari in the real world has killed her parents in accordance to her plan. I think that's right. No. It was a matter of when. Kanari killing her parents is something that has already happened in the real world. A past memory. But from the perspective of high school Kanari, in this virtual reality, it becomes something from the future. I wasn't able to wrap my head around what she meant at that time. Once I connected with Yuri's video, it all makes sense. Before her execution, Kanari was laughing like crazy, as if she had realized something big. Perhaps she realized all this right there on the spot. As crazy as she was pretty smart. Yes. If this theory is correct, and we're all adults that have graduated Hope Speak Academy, that means we were shoved into this place when we were all going about with our own lives. I wonder about that. I guess we have no idea what the real world lies while we're stuck here. From our point of view, it's something that will happen in the future when we grow up. My head's starting to hurt. And Sora, the supposition that we are Hope Speak students must be wrong as well. What? Remember what Teria said on the third island? He said that his class was the last to graduate from Hope Speak Academy. Oh, this is what I said before. Like a few streams back, I was discussing like they never went to the whole thing like, oh, we are from Hope Speak. Okay, which class? Which class are you from? I just wish, I don't know, they started trying to discuss this a little bit in the past. We're like, I am from Hope Speak. Right? What? I mean, I was going to Hope Speak or something. Like, if they... I don't know. I wish... Now they're going to try and discuss all the things that I wish they were trying to discuss way back then, when they were supposed to be going for answers. Like, just try to develop, like, the thinking process of the game. Instead, no, they're just doing everything on the 5th chapter. I don't know, let's go for it. I have my grievances. Let's go for it. Ah, that's right. I remember. That was the reason why he decided he couldn't trust us. His class was the last to graduate from Hope Speak. That means we have nothing to do with Hope Speak? If we go back to my theory, Hope Speak should have existed back when we were in high school students. But the Teria who broke in from the outside. To someone with memories of the real world, Hope Speak could have been long gone with Teria's class. Broke in? When we first met in Utsurushima, Teria and some other woman had broken in with guns, remember? Recalling Mikado's attitude back then, Kisaragi Foundation were unannounced intruders from the point of the void. I see. You had your memories and physics modified beforehand, according to Void's plan. But intruders from Kisaragi Foundation hadn't had the memories and physical bodies modified, retaining the real-world status. Incredible. You have even more clues to your theory, Yoroko. I think this is the most plausible theory we have for now. Actually, we don't have a way of explaining things if this wasn't the case. Now then, the problem is, why are we, who have nothing to do with Hope Speak, participating in a killing game while forced to think as Hope Speak students with our memories and bodies back from high school selves? That's all I can think for now. That is a lot. You did a good job. Honestly, the only reason I was able to come this far was because we were given so many hints unbeknownst to us. I still don't understand what the true intention of Void is. No, Yoroko. I was able to confirm some things thanks to you. What do you mean? After hearing your theory, I'm more certain than ever about my true identity. You said so, right? That I know something about this. Sora? So you're finally gonna tell us? Actually, Void's true goal has already been mostly revealed by Nike and Mikado. I know that. If we recollect all the info we heard so far, all Void's members were saved by a certain someone, and they're all looking for that person. The kidding school trip is a bonsai, to meet with that person once more, and the target is somehow Yuki. A bonsai slowly manicured to the shape and perfection of the Void's wish. It works. Nike said that this was to give a try to Yuki, erasing his current personality to channel in a certain someone else's. Hold on, when Yuki said just now that there's another self inside of him. That's right, I know exactly who's trying to take over Yuki's body. Master Utsuro. Master? Sorry, I meant Utsuro. He's Void's savior and goal. The Void is enforcing this killing game for the sole reason of meeting him once again. Yeah, come to think of it, this island's name is Utsuroshima. Considering this is a virtual island in a virtual world, they picked up a really obvious name there. But why? I get that they're trying to resurrect Utsuro's personality onto Yuki. Overriding someone's personality, while it is unrealistic, it might be possible in this virtual world. I mean, if should be a large time gap between us right here and us in the real world, so the discrepancy in scientific knowledge should be given. But why would they use poor Yuki instead of fighting the real guy if they actually have all that tech? That's because Master Utsuro is dead. So this isn't Yuki Maeda? No, wait. In Chapter 0, the first game, they did manage to rescue Yuki Maeda. So yeah, I don't know. Sora? Sorry, he is dead. So that's why we can't meet him in the real world. Akane? What? What? What's wrong, Yuki? What's... No, this isn't... No, that is wrong. Why? You're Sora. I'm Yuki. I'm Yuki Maeda, that's right. That is who I am. No, I am Utsuro, and you're Akane. Wah! Dead. Explosions. Oh. It's okay. Everything's okay, Master Utsuro. Calm down. I and Kanetari will always, no matter what, stay by your side. That is why everything will be okay. Oh, he died again. Yuki! He's fine. Looks like I just fainted from exhaustion. Yoroko? You're Sora, right? Yes and no. Sora? Looks like there is no need to tell Yuki the truth. He's already realized it himself. What the heck are you? Akane Taira. That's my real name. Akane Taira. I'm sorry, Yoroko. My memory just returned to me. Now, to be honest, I've had it back for a while now. I've just been running away from it because I didn't want to acknowledge my true identity as a psychopath. More or less. I mean, okay. Here is the deal with Kanata. They're gonna say it, but they've been saying for a while now. Kanata was the mastermind of the killing game from Danganronpa Another 1, together with Master Utsuro. That is, was Yuki Maeda. But at some point she shown a conscience. She was able to show that somehow she cared about people. Did Yuki show that? I don't know. Go play the first game. Your true identity. The trigger was meeting them in the basement of the Tower of Babel. Them? I told you yesterday night that I met someone after falling through the floor, remember? The person I met on there was Rei Makaru. My waifu. Rei Makaru? Wait, is that the person for the Kisaragi Foundation with Terry on the first day? Yeah. I thought she was dead. I get how Terry survived since he was only flung away, but Rei was burned to ashes in front of our eyes. Wait, so dying here doesn't mean you die in the real world? Wasn't that Snake's line though? I'm not really sure how she survived myself. I wasn't able to ask her if that death here results in death in the real world. Nike is dead, so we won't be able to confirm if what he said was true until he actually got us out of here. Whatever happens, and Rei is still alive. And the Foundation did indeed intervene to do something inside that tower. Ouch. Am I still alive? A pile of books. I guess reading really does save lives. Wait, more importantly, I thought for sure I hit the ground, so where am I right now? What is that sound? Oh, okay, so there is a chance she is dead. There is a small chance she is dead, and that is just alter ego Rei. What's the voice I gave her? I don't care. One there. Anyone there? What is this? Some sort of hologram? I repeat, if someone is listening over there, please respond. That means I just managed to get connected and now this. I'm listening. Who are you? A response? You're? Who are you? Daria, is that you? My name is Sora. Oh, it's getting fainter. I don't have time to think about it. Guess I got no choice. This is Rei Makaru, member of the Kisaragi Foundation, to save you. Rei? I must be Daria's partner. For you, however, so... I'm sorry, there's a lot of static on the line. I don't know if you can hear, but the point is, I'll send Teria, download his reset code, and give it to Teria. Something just materialized itself on Tina. I know it's a virtual world, but it also feels so surreal to actually see it happen. More thing, I just heard from... Oh, about this. Akane Taira is still alive. Among he's herself. Not lose her memories. That is information Teria he doesn't know about. After his memories are returned, he figured a way to contact us. How are you? I don't know who you are, but please deliver it to him, no matter what. Ray? You're fading out. Is this Theria's reset code? Ray, that's what she said. So she really was alive, just like Nike said. Then that means that hologram was from the real world. Hold on. The reset code and the other thing she talked about. Akane Taira. That name. Where have I? That's... I am... So hearing that name made you remember. Sora? Wait, no. Should I call you Akane? No. Please call me Sora, like usual. Sora. It is still Sora, at least for now. I think I'm sure of it. Sora? Tell me who you know who Akane Taira was. You said to tell me the truth, Sora. That you trust us and face reality, even if you are scared to death of it. You promised, so I know you keep that promise. To know who Akane Taira was, we first need to know who Master Utsuro was. Oh, here we go, story time. Master Utsuro was someone special to Akane Taira, saving her from a hellscape when she was young. Save her? Utsuro was born with a very special gift. It's a gift called Divine Luck. So this is a comparison we were doing last stream as well. Makoto has the real luck, as in like he's the real ultimate luck. As in like his luck would come up to save him. Like he was technically a very ordinary person. It's just like whenever he needed like a little push to keep going, his luck would flare up. Like, oh, I need some guidance in order to continue like saving people, helping my friends. Okay, here is a very crucial, but it's still like not very obvious hint of what might be coming up. Oh, here is a push to a very brighter future that is gonna get you everything you need, but it's gonna require a lot of work. You're gonna be going to Hope's Peak Sun. Like, it's kind of like a guardian angel of sorts, his luck. While Nagito had the extremes of luck. It's like his luck turned on and off. Like getting run over by an ambulance. That's sort of luck. You get run over, you get in a nasty accident, but the guy who did it was an ambulance. Like you're getting robbed in front of a police officer. There is a bomb in the building, but there is a bomb in the building that goes off, the building is destroyed, but somehow you're able to survive it. Some very extreme points of luck. Like you crash land in the middle of the desert, and you are the only survivor, but right in front of you there's an oasis. Stupid stuff like that. You have a rare disease that no one has ever had, and due to your disease, you're going to be able to offer a cure to a billion of hundreds of other diseases, but you have a limited timeline. Like, you have a limited amount of time left to live. That was Nagito. He had a very rare disease that was going to kill him, but his disease would be able to cure a bunch of people, more or less. Or maybe it was just cancer, I don't know. Not that cancer is something... Okay, moving on. Utsuro, or Yuki Maeda, had divine luck. It was pretty much mind-bending, reality-bending luck. if he wanted something to happen, the world would just spin itself in a way where that thing that he wanted to happen will happen. It didn't have to be just to himself. He went to a point where he got extremely apathetic with life because he didn't need to have much effort to get anything he wanted. He was just lucky to have anything he wanted anytime he wanted. That was his divine luck. Divine luck? Wait, didn't Mikado mention that like once or twice? He was born with a special fate. It was like he was chosen by fortune itself, able to create miracles and pave paths of luck without ever paying the price. I'm not sure if I get it. So you're saying he was like really lucky? It wasn't just about being lucky. His power was well above of just good luck. The true power of divine luck is having everything, everyone, every matter on earth will bend to your will. Divine luck will provide you with the circumstances necessary tailored to him and him alone. The process of how it happened means nothing under that power. No result is unachievable if he wishes for it, even if no process exists for it. That is, the scariest part of this power is that because it always respects the will of its user, Master Utsuro, him and his companions, even if they are being used by Master Utsuro, he can blast them with his luck if he yearns for it. The whole world in his palm of his hands, but the ultimate power of his and his alone. That is the truth of divine luck. That can't be. Something that unrealistic. I know I call this virtual world shenanigans and realistic, but that still can be explained somewhat by science. We're basically talking about superpowers here. I didn't believe in myself when I first met him, but his powers are the real deal. Alright, I believe you. Let's just say that this Utsuro guy was born with this unbelievable power. Then what? Master Utsuro roamed around the country when he was young, using his divine luck to help out kids around his age. Those who met with a terrible fate, one that is inescapable without some otherworldly power. He helped so many young children escape from the hell they were trapped in. Hang on, that story? Yeah. Oh, so were those the kids you saved? I know that Akane fits the idea, but were those the same kids? Mikado Sanoji. Why is Iroha there? Is she Mikado Sanoji? They already know. I forgot. Mikado Sanoji, Hajime Makunoichi, Ema Magorobi, Naki Yomiuri, and although it is not confirmed, Iroha too. All of them had lived through a horrible childhood, and Utsuro was the one who rescued them from it. Even Mikado, his void savior. Just now, you said that Utsuro is already dead. But the voice wanted to meet their savior, Utsuro, no matter what. Since resurrecting the dead in real life is impossible, they tried to recreate him in this virtual world. Correct. That leaves me with some questions. First, why do they have to use Yuki of all people? From what you've told me, I don't really see a connection between this Utsuro guy and Yuki. Secondly, why are they going this far to meet him? Well, I get that they want to thank him for changing their lives for the better. But if I was their savior, I don't want them to go far as to do something like this to meet them. I'll answer the second question first. It all boils down to Master Utsuro's power. I mentioned that Utsuro blessed them all with divine luck. These children would have never been able to escape their hell on their own. So the new lives they got were essentially created by divine luck. Now say this divine luck power suddenly disappeared from this world. What happens then? Well, if I had a world that was tailored by myself due to some divine power that was able to stable that world the way I wanted, and suddenly that power disappeared, I would be a very spoiled little shit. I guess that was what happened. So this is just a bunch of grumpy kids that lost their toys. Are you kidding me? No way. Yeah. Divine luck is a power strong enough to bend even fate. Without it, everything it brought will slowly reverse itself. If perhaps there was someone who would have been dead but was saved by Utsuro's power. Without that power, the luck would also disappear, and their fate will eventually return to its original destination. In other words, death. What? So if the voids were saved by divine luck, that means they'll eventually return to their hellscape. So that's why. That's why without question, without reason. Even if it was only inside a virtual world, they needed that power once more. But I had no choice. If this plan failed, if this plan failed, well, there was no way out for me. We can't go back anymore. We voids. Even if we rethink our ways, there is no salvation for us. Even if we team up and fight against Mikado and escape this place, there is no future for us. We aren't just searching for him, just to see him. We had to put our lives on the line to find him. Without him, there is no future for us. This isn't a big of a stretch as you think. Technically speaking, you could say Naki got caught up in my scheme. You'll not find it curious why I went to such lengths. That's because that Utsuro guy had died, that his power effects on others disappeared slowly as well. And when the void led by Mikado noticed that they could use a virtual world to resurrect him, then what about Yuki? How is he related to all of this? I'll be honest, Yuki doesn't really have anything to do with this in any way. Huh? It's just that, back when he was alive, he had kidnapped and imprisoned Yuki Maeda, a student who had just enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy, as the ultimate lucky student. Continue. So that he could get into Hope's Peak as the fake... Okay. Never mind, it fits. What do you mean? Did he disguise as him? It wasn't just any disguise. It was done using the power of divine luck. By Yutsuro's will of wanting to get into Hope's Peak, his luck made Yuki Maeda, someone with similar physique as him, enroll into Hope's Peak as the ultimate lucky student. So this is actually the real Yuki Maeda. It's not Utsuro's corpse with Yuki Maeda's memory. It is actually Yuki Maeda, released from Utsuro's will. Found out probably by the Kizaragi Foundation and released. And then this and that, yeah. Originally Yuki and Utsuro had no connection between them. But up until the moment he died, he acted as a Yuki Maeda. That is why the voids must have thought that Yuki's brain must be the key to resurrecting Utsuro. If he was chosen by Utsuro, that means the case that his brain was the most similar to Utsuro's. So that's the real objective of Void. Though I can't say for sure, it should be mostly correct. I should know it better than anyone else. Because Sora... No. Akanetara is the same situation as the Voids. He's in the same situation as the Voids. So that's it, right? Your true identity. You are the true identity of Akanetara. So that's why you knew about it. About Yuki, about Utsuro, about Divine Luck. And you've been referring to Utsuro as Master all this time, just like Mikado. You're right. Akane Tada was also one of the gifted who are blessed by Divine Luck. However, I don't know how I am standing here if I'm honest with you. What do you mean? Now that my memory is back, the last thing I remember happening to me is Master Utsuro's death. And Akane Tada's too. Yes, dead. She is most certainly dead. Then why? I'm a ghost in a video game. A ghost in a machine. Sora, if you really are Akane Tada, you're in the same situation as the Void members. You are on our side. Then are you on our side or theirs? Answer me, Sora. I know I said I trust you, but now that your memory has returned, I might have to oppose you depending on your answer. I know it's cruel for me to say this, but no, you're being perfectly reasonable. Akane Tada is someone who should die. Her and Master Utsuro had committed too many sins. More than it can be forgiven. What is going on? Sins? The Voids have committed many crimes, sure, but Akane Tada has done far worse. That's why she should die. You said Utsuro tried to save as many kids with uncomfortable fates as possible. Unfortunate. He doesn't sound like that bad of a person to me. Master Utsuro had a heart of gold. That's what I wanted to believe. But he also is deceiving his own self. He has lost his sense of self due to his power. The reason he saved all those children, including Akane Tada, was presumably nothing more than killing time. What? He helped in all of boredom? That's just the type of person he is. But once he met that girl, he started to change, for the worse that is. That girl? She's a finished tale, not related to this. The point is that Master Utsuro and Akane Tada have committed many forgivable crimes together. Akane Tada's life belongs to Master Utsuro, the one who saved her. That's why she thought she would force any request her master had asked for. Whatever the request may be, even if it resulted in the death of her precious friends. If it was the will of Master Utsuro, then Sora. Master Utsuro and Akane Tada had chosen to pay for what they have done. In that very lab, in the trial grounds. Sora? Why don't we calm down a bit first? No. I remember it as clear as day. Akane Tada should be down in the depths of the sea with Master Utsuro. Yes, together. I can't let him be alone. I swore to be with him together, forever with my Master Utsuro. Calm down. Then why? Why? Why is this wretched body still alive when he's dead? Sora! Sora! I'm gonna strangle you, Sora. Look at me. Get a hold of yourself. Yorko. Answer me, you're Sora or Akane Tada? Wait, no, that came out wrong. What I'm trying to say was, you're not Akane Tada. That is... yes and no. What? No, I've got my memories back. If you truly are Akane, why do you keep referring to her in the third person? Well, you said it yourself. When I asked who you are, you said that you're Sora, at least for now. Is that what you told me? But the name Sora is just something Yuki came up on the spot. My name is Akane Tada. If I deny that, then just be running away from the truth again. No, that's different. You told me everything you know. You faced the outcome that is Akane Tada, that's for sure. Just because you accepted that outcome doesn't mean that it still has to end that way. Yoriko. You know, I'll ask you just once more. Don't beat around the bush and answer just one thing. You wanted to see one thing. Are the honor sides or the voids? I think that the voids are wrong. I can't stand up for them. Master Utsuro is already dead. He yearned for his death. And I finally achieved it in that life on that fateful day. But who the hell do they think they are, resurrecting him against his own will? He never asked for any of that. So you don't agree with what the voids are doing. Does that mean on our side? If I had to choose, yeah. But a Kanitari is basically the same as the voids. Not really. Okay, it is a bit on the extreme, but as I said, the voids are just a bunch of children that lost their toys. But with sharks, let's put it like that. So they are technically going against what Master Utsuro... Like, it's not like Utsuro predicted that his death would revert the situation of what the voids had got. It is a real shame that it all happens. That it is happening this way. But yeah, it is not his wish. Akane Taira is not the same as the voids. I cannot be a hypocrite and act like I'm the good guy now. Why not? What? Hypocrisy moves the world around. You say that you should have died, and you don't understand why you're still alive. And that you have committed an unforgivable crime, and you're the same as the voids. But I still like you, Sora. Aww. Yoriko. Sora, remember I said back in the Mono Cruise a few days ago? Not really. When Yuki just said that we were in the same boat. I think I acted selfish at first. After all, I had just met everyone, and I didn't really like a lot of you. But now I agree. Everyone we've met since coming here. Everything we've been through. Even if we escape this place and grow old, I doubt I'll ever forget any of it. Oh, you will. I still feel the same way about Yuki, and especially you. The two of you will probably be unforgettable friends I will remember for the rest of my life. So who cares about what Akane Taira did? Who cares about Utsuro? Even if Yuki gets taken over by Utsuro and you're actually Akane Taira. That doesn't erase all the memories we had in Utsuroshima. I don't care if you're being hypocritical. I don't care if you're acting as if you're the good guy. If anyone has a problem with that, that's never going to be me. Sora, I really, really like you. I trust you. I think of you, well, as a friend. What about you? I just kissed already. God damn it. I also like you. I like Yuki. I share the same feelings as you. That's all the more reason that I can't be with. Sora, I'm sorry about this. Huh? Slap. Well earned, well deserved. Ow. I don't know what your past was like. I'll probably never understand it. You might not forgive your past self now that you remember everything. But to me, you standing here is Sora. You want the Sora I know and love to live alongside me. I want the Sora I know and love to live alongside me. I want us to stay friends. The Yoriko just friends on me. That is why, if you're alive, I think that's all that matters. I guess you do need to atone for what you did. We're using that scene as a reason to abandon us? Now that is what I call running away. If you're with us, then stay with us to the end. But you just friendzone me. What am I supposed to think about that? Ayame. Why'd you just... Nothing. Yoriko. Thank you. Sora. My name is Akane Taira. Yeah, that's who I am. But at the same time, I'm Sora. Sora? Even though my memories have returned, there are still memories left to uncover. The biggest one being how I'm still alive. I think that may have some connections with the voids too. So I guess I can stay as Sora until it's solved. Now, even if you take care of everything, you can still stay as Sora. People change. I have, more than once. I ended up hurting the person who had changed me, but I still think of them as a savior. Then if I could change someone like they changed me, if it helps, I'd do anything for you. Yoriko. Ruko. What did you say? No, this isn't like Sora, is it? Thank you, Yoriko. It wasn't like I did this so that you would thank me or anything. No, that's not it. It's my pleasure, Sora. Sora, now that we unintentionally answered many of our questions with you uncovering your memories. So let me tell Yuki once he wakes up. Now I think he already noticed it. To be honest, I don't know much about virtual worlds to know just how much Utsuro personality is affecting Yuki. But Yuki called me Akane once. As I recover Akane Taira's memory, they must have recovered Master Utsuro's memory as well. If you're going by my theory, then I am on my high school self right now, so I might recover my memories as well. I hope I can remember the memories of the real world. Then I would be some help to you. Let's not be too hasty now. We've already uncovered most of Void's plans, and I also feel a bit confused from just uncovering so much information. What are the chances of Yuki can give us extra information that we didn't know when he wakes up? With Yuki's body being the Void's target, they must have made sure his memories were taken care of. I thought that he recovered something more important than the memories of Akane Taira, who knew Master Utsuro more than anyone else. I guess so. You didn't cover most of our Void's plans. So once Yuki gets up, I guess we can talk about how to stop them. With a knife. I have an idea or two about that actually. Wait, really? I wasn't able to talk really due to my memories flooding in a new theory, but we can talk about it once Yuki gets up. Alright then. I see. So that was my choice. Not to return as Akane Taira, not denying her running away from the truth, but to live together with Akane Taira. Open the door to the darkness, Sora. I didn't give up nor totally recover from it in the end. I mean, I guess it's more like Riku than Sora. But this was my chance. I might regret it later, filled with despair. But if that is my choice, then I'll gladly accept it. What will the future hold for us? This truly is getting exciting. Yuki hasn't woken up yet. Let's wait a while till he gets up. Oh, save the game. Yuki's chest finally started showing signs of movement. Was it dead? He slowly started to breathe in and out, his body twitched and a small frown down on his face. I think he was dead. For like a whole hour or something. Ah? Yuki, you're up. Hi. Are you okay, Yuki? Can you get up? Am I still myself? Who else would you be? You're definitely Yuki Maeda. I'm still Yuki. Thank goodness. I was worried I was never going to wake up. Yuki. I saw a single tear fall from Yuki's face. Seems like he really was relieved about it. But neither Yoriko nor I said anything about it. We knew very well the pain he was going through. He spoke to me in the dream I just had. He? No, if this is the virtual world, and if my brain really is connected to this virtual space, then it's probably not a dream. Utsuro. He tried to steal my body. Master. I don't remember what he tried to say. My memory is still a little hazy on that. But I instinctively knew that the next time I faint like that, I would stop being myself. Yuki. Sora? Akane Tara. That's your identity, right? So I realized it. No, I didn't. But Utsuro's memory told me so when he tried to take over my brain. But still, you're here with us now, Yuki. Sora also had a breakdown of her own when she recovered her memories, but she's fine now. So you'll be fine too. Even if this is our last chance, the killing game is almost over anyways. Yoriko. She's right. Our bodies belong to us. And we'll safely escape from this place, with me being me, and you being you. When I fainted and I met Utsuro, even in my weakest state, I was able to get a hold of myself when I thought of you guys. Thank you, Sora. Yoriko. It's all thanks to you. Yuki. He seemed much better than we thought. But he was still on the very edge of tipping over. I could feel that Master Utsuro's revival was soon to happen. We didn't have much time left. Each and every one of us knew that. After a short break, I briefly told Yuki what I had told Yoriko. Yuki was surprised, predictably so, but as Master Utsuro has already taken over a considerable amount of consciousness, he took it quite well, and that was the end of that. Now then, let's get on to business. Our goal is to escape this virtual reality and stop the Void's plan. With that, Yuki and I won't be replaced by someone else, and no one would have to die. Yes, but there will no longer be more traitors like Nike from Void helping out. So we gotta do this on our own. Yeah, now that Mikado had banned it through official school rules, we're pretty much on our own. So how do we go about this? About that, Sora. What did you mean by having an idea or two? Sora, did you do something? All we must do first is to find Teria. Teria? Oh yeah, we've been looking for him ever since the last trial. Oh wait, so what happened in the basement of the Tower of Babel? Yep, remember what I just told you about when I fell up down there? I received Teria's reset code from Ray. And Teria was able to unlock his reset codes and cover his memory just a few days ago. What? For real? So already handed it over to him? Then where is Teria right now? I don't know. What? That's why I said we need to search for Teria. When I last saw him, he definitely looked like his memories had returned to him. But right after that he vanished. I'm asking just in case, did anyone see him whilst we were investigating? No, the last time I saw him was on the night we first arrived here. Same here. The Kisaragi Foundation that Teria is part of has been chasing the Voids long before this killing school trip. They must know something about the Voids that we don't, including information about this virtual world. Why? Why did he suddenly disappear? Oh, Sora, the Twin Towers top floor. The broadcasting room there shows camera footage across the whole city. Maybe we'll find him if we look through that. You're right. That's how we found you when Shobai kidnapped you after all. I know that. But after watching the monitors for a good few hours, I didn't see Teria anywhere. What the heck? Is he intentionally hiding in some hidden area? Excuse me. Still, he should be here somewhere on this island. I wasn't able to make much progress looking for him on my own. But if us three cooperate, we'll definitely be able to find him. Right, Teria with his memory back would definitely be helpful. His partner is the Kisaragi Foundation. His partner in the Kisaragi Foundation seems to be trying to save us. At least going by what you said, Sora. Guys? Yes, what's the matter? What are we going to do about the others? The others? Even with 3 people, searching the city from top to bottom would be realistically impossible. I mean, I'd still be better than doing it alone, but more firepower would definitely be some help. There's only 7 of us left, out of the 6 teams started out with. If we excluded us 3 and Teria, all we're left with is Mikado, Iroha, and Shobai. Wow, what a lineup. And considering Mikado's avoids, Iroha's most likely one too, the only option we have left is Shobai. That is exactly who I'm talking about. Wait, what? I know Shobai is a bad guy. Quote unquote, bad guy. One quote, bad guy. But even he's trapped here with the voids, right? Don't you think he'll somehow help us if I talk it out? Yuki, about that. You won't be able to find Shobai anymore. What? What do you mean, won't be able to find him? Back when he kidnapped me, he disappeared in front of my eyes, mere moments before you 2 entered the room. Disappeared? What do you mean by that? Literally. As in, not as if he walked out of the room or anything like that. There was a sudden flash of lights and then, just like that, he was gone. It was like Mikado's teleporting. What? Is he a wizard as well? No, that can't be. I'm honestly just as clueless as you are. And then? Oh. Well, then there's nothing we can do about that. Honestly, we might be better off without him. I mean, searching for Shobai so we can search for Teria together. Doesn't make much sense, does it? I guess you're right. Alright then, just us 3. About Iroha. Sora, I know what you're going to say. I also thought she was kind of a pure girl at first. But Iroha has a prime suspect as a void for now. We must avoid the biggest risk if we can. I know. It's just that I can't get where she's coming from, so it hurts me a bit to do this. I would have done the same thing if I had to took even a step in the wrong way. Sora. I know. If she really is a void, then she's our enemy. We can't just leave her be out of pity. We can't just leave her be out of pity. However, if she gets a chance to redeem herself, and if we can talk with one another, then I'd like to give her another chance. Our true enemy here is Mikado. Well then, shall we get moving? Wait, can I have a moment? Is there something left to talk about? No, it's nothing much, but since we got to work together again after so long, why don't we all stay at the same place tonight as well? Stay together at night. Yuki, we want to sleep in this room together, but there is only one bed. Wait, that's not what I meant. Who said we share the same room? I meant this hotel. There's a lot of rooms here, right? Also, I suggest we move to this hotel. Oh, that I agree with. You're basically saying that we should go back to living together in the same place, like it was in a mono cruise, right? That is exactly it. If we live far apart, it'll be a pain to walk all the way every time we need to talk to each other. I had to settle down in the southern area, so it's pretty much far away from here. Yeah, my room's on the east area, so it takes a while to move from here too. There. I never thought about that. Alright then, let's move in. Good idea. Sora, I'm going to get my key cards. You cool with that? Go ahead. I'll take a look outside the hotel in the meantime. Who knows, maybe I'll get a look and find Teria hiding in a bush or something. Alright, we'll be on the lookout as well while we get all the cards. Though I imagine it's not the safest to be splitting up like this. Well, we were each on our own for the last few days and nothing happened, so I think we'll be fine. What's wrong, Yorko? Well, it's just that I'm going to find it a bit weird. That is only Teria I haven't seen since arriving here. Also, we aren't seen a glimpse of Mikado Iroha. What are they doing and where are they? Got a point. With Iroha, we probably don't need to worry, but Mikado might be plotting something behind our backs. I don't know. I guess worrying about it wouldn't make much of a difference. I already lost quite a bit of time, so let's get moving quick. It'd be better if we get started on our search before it gets too dark. Right. Be careful out there, you two. After you're done moving, let's gather here once more and decide on what to do. Okay, you'll be back soon, Sora. And the two promptly left to retrieve the keycards from their respective hotels, sure. So Yuki was staying in the south area and Yoroko on the north. No, she was staying on the east. It'll be quite a while till they come back. Yoroko does have a point. It's not just Teria, Mikado's nowhere to be seen. I guess I haven't noticed it since I was beginning to not see him since the day we met. She was begging not to see him since the day we met. Granted, the city is pretty large, but not seeing each other at all for the last few days. Especially when I've been all over the place searching for Teria. Was it just the cause that we somehow missed each other? Was it just the case that we somehow missed each other? Or is there something else at play here? As Yorko said, we have no clues and answers of our questions for now. Alright, while the two are gone, I guess I could take a look around the hotel. For realsies? Save the game again? Don't take a look? Sure, let's do that. Well then, let's walk around the hotel till they arrive. Oh, an announcement. Wait, no, it can't be. What? After the sudden announcement bell, the screen displays something unbelievable. Somebody with a knife and a camera, recording a scene in first person. I instantly recognized the room. It was a broadcasting room on the Twin Tower's top floor. There, Teria lay unconscious. The person I've been looking for all this time. The person who somehow vanished from the entire island. Teria Otori's limpless body stared back at me. What is this? Then, is this live? What? No. The video abruptly ended as the unknown individual with a knife stepped closer and closer to Teria. Why the broadcast was made, and for what reason, and when it was live, I didn't have a clue. No, Treasure's broadcast is simply out of the blue. Sent a message to everyone else. Sent a message to the other two, and yet before they knew it. Sent a message, ask if they saw the broadcast. Communicate, you know? This is a situation of crisis. Sure, run over there, say you're going over there, but tell the others that you saw the broadcast, ask if they saw the same thing, and that you're going over there. You don't have to just stay in a room. Just tell them where you're going. Teria is in danger. As soon as I comprehended that fact, I ran without hesitation, without thought. The top floor of the left twin tower. Even though the broadcast was cut short, I was certain this was the right place. The room shown in the video was definitely the broadcasting room. However, the room from the west and east towers are structurally the same. It just came down to the statue. The location of the window and the golden statue seen far away from the window. I used that information to deduce that the location in the video was the west building. Please, don't say I'm too late, or that I'm wrong. Teria, I can't let him die. He's the key to everything right now, but before that, he's a friend that's been with us through the killing game. It's not just about him. I'm not going to let anyone else die anymore. Phew. I took a deep breath and pulled the door handle to the broadcasting room. Huh? Of course it's locked. It's locked. You gotta be kidding me. Did that mean the corporate who filmed the broadcast inside there locking me up? Damn it. Open up, please. Just open the door. Sora. Yoroko. Everyone. Sora, what is going on? We all met up while we were heading up here. What the heck was up with that broadcast? Seems like it was the right place, seeing we all gathered here. No, I mean, you're right, but you have a problem. The room's locked. It's locked? Damn it. What should we do? If it's locked, then that means there is definitely in there. Alright, that's it. Monocro, please come out and open this. Right, you can call Monocro. We can put out the fire from the crime scene at Tower of Babel. Sure, he can just open this door, right? I don't think he can. Oh, he's not even responding, what? Wait, why isn't he responding? Monocro? It's no use. Come to think of it, you haven't had any morning announcements these last few days. He's not here. Teria, if you're in there, answer me. Teria! What should we do, Sora? Monochrome. We dealt with something similar to this in the past. Yuki? Guys, let's break the door down. What? We can't. Damaging school property is still against the rules. You're right about that, but Monochrome himself once told us. The rules are absolute, but can be forgiven to break in certain situations. Huh? Oh, you mean when we enter Kokoro's room? Well, it seems like you're already too late. What do you mean? For future reference, it is permitted to break down doors in cases like this. The rules are absolute, but you're allowed to break them in special situations. For example, when a mother has occurred. Right. Even specified in a murder case. I don't want to consider the possibility, but in the worst case scenario, this might be exactly that situation. I agree. And we might still be too late. Still not be too late. Alright. If we four talk aloud together, we'll probably break it. Looks weak though. Just weak enough. It's glass. It's gotta be everywhere. It's gonna be on the ground, it's gonna be on the wall, it's gonna be on your ceiling, it's gonna be on your eyeball, it's gonna be everywhere. You're running on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. It didn't work. Okay, it's safe. Damn it, one more time. Oh. Okay, enough glass. After a few more attempts, the door broke down with a loud crashing sound. Because we were ramming it with all our force, we all tumbled down on the floor once it broke. We all simultaneously looked up. The first thing we noticed was the lights tapping like sun from the projector. And a video was being projected on the white wall in the broadcasting room. On the dead center of that wall. Silently lay the former ultimate merchant Teruya Otori with a hellscape of a video as a background. What is that video? I know that video. It is literally a hellscape. It is a painting of Yomi that is like Onis poking things. Or just demons, I don't know. It is literally a painting of hell. I kinda know that painting. Don't ask me how. I'm lectured. Huh? No, Teruya. Teruya didn't move an inch as he lay there in the wall, with his eyes closed. It didn't help much that the projector was showing us a scene reminiscent of our actual hell. But even before I had the chance to fully comprehend what was going on, that happens. What? Did you guys hear that? Why is it raining inside or something? I can't see. It is so loud. Why is it so loud? I'm gonna reduce the volume a lot more. It isn't rain. Look, on the ceiling. Sprinklers? But this isn't a fire. We can worry about that later. Let's get out of here before it gets soaking wet. As the water streams from the sprinklers were stronger than we expected, we quickly ran out of the room. And the door is back up. Somehow. Don't ask me how. Too late. I'm already soaking wet. Sora, what should we do? Teruya, is he really dead? Damn it, what is going on here? Why did the sprinklers suddenly activate? Why didn't we find the killer if the room was locked from the inside? Let's go inside again once the sprinklers stop. They might be hiding somewhere. And we only saw Teruya from a distance, right? There was no blood, so he might have just fainted. Yeah, when do the sprinklers stop anyway? By the sound of it, it may have already stopped. Let's go back in. Yuki, wait for us. What? What? He's gone. Wait, where's Teruya? We couldn't understand what had happened. That short amount of time the sprinklers were active, Teruya had disappeared without a trace. The sprinklers were indeed on for quite a while, but it still was only a few minutes. There was only one exit on this broadcasting room, and we are all waiting outside it. Teruya was vanished in thin air as if he had teleported somewhere else. Wait, what is going on? He's gone. Teruya's gone. Wait, what? Maybe he really was alive? Ah, that's it. That must be it. Or else, why would a dead body disappear on his own? Dead body or not, we're all waiting outside the only exit. How could he have gone past us? I'm sorry. Everyone? There is a giant green arrow under the wall over there. What? I thought the main entrance was the only exit to this room. Sora, did he? Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I don't know how a door suddenly appeared on the wall. But if this has to do anything with how Teruya disappeared from this room, I'm doing a game with link. We all took a deep breath, then slowly opened the door. And then... nothing. This is... a storage room? Some stupid props and broadcast equipment. Yeah, I think you're right. But that's not important right now. There isn't here either. Excuse me. We searched inside the small storage room just in case, but there was no sign of Teria. What the heck is happening? What? We're all so tired we somehow hallucinated it. No way. Even for a virtual world, that is a bit... virtual world. Everyone, was the window always broken? Oh yeah, the window is broken. Like right on the side. Oh, you're right. If someone broke in it's somehow broken out this mess. Oh, I see. So Teria broke the window and jumped out. I'd really about to say such nonsense, Sora. Sorry I disappointed in you. I know it's ridiculous, but since I've had a history of falling down from high places and surviving, I just thought... You're talking about the fall you had in the Tower of Babel, right? But this city is different from that place. This place was definitely an anomaly that even Mikado didn't expect. That place, the tower, not the city. The tower, that place, was an anomaly. This place is exactly as it should be. Except the walkway. I can say that he created that place specifically to mess with Mikado, remember? Yeah, but contrary to that, this place that Mikado prepared for the killing game, just like any other islands. I doubt such a reality-bending stuff could happen here. But even the connecting bridge was bugged. Since we're dealing with a virtual world, I say it's a definite possibility. I can't say you've got a point there. I can't say I haven't got a point there. But so then what? Are you going to jump down just to prove me wrong? And we aren't even sure that where Teria went. Stop. Since the time we fighting among yourselves. You should be looking for Teria, not fighting. He should be somewhere near. He's not Mikado, so it's not like he could have teleported somewhere. Yoriko's right. Yuki, Iroha, let's first search for Teria. That seems to be our topmost priority right now. Yes, ma'am. You're right. I'm sorry for shouting at you, Sora. I guess I kinda got impatient there. It's alright. You've been through even worse, right? We do need to search for Teria, but just to be safe, avoid being alone or don't go too far searching for him. We still don't know why the unknown guy with a knife went in that video, so be careful. From the stunning announcement, the sprinklers and Teria vanishing, everything is auto confusing for me. But unlike before, I'm not alone. Yuki, Yoriko, and though she's still using auto suspicion, Iroha is here with me. It's still too early to decide that Teria is already dead. He mustn't lose hope. Then let's hurry and search for him. So is this an investigation? I mean, I'm gonna go forward until something else happens, but... Looks like cameras, ladders, medicines, and various miscellaneous items are stored here. Medicines? I mean, it is a broadcasting room. If the actors were doing some kind of stunts, or if they were interviewing, I don't know, something dangerous, or someone with something dangerous, it wouldn't be hard to imagine that medicine is always a good thing. Like some small, over-the-top medicine, like painkillers and stuff. Looks like cameras, ladders, are the same thing. Why is it all so colorful? It's water everywhere. Ah, Sora! Did you find something? Did you find him? No, it's not in this building at least. How did he leave this place such a short time frame? Maybe he really did jump off. I don't know about that, but there is some place I want you to go with me. Some place you want me to go with you. Just the two of us. Not with everyone. I've got my suspicion in a certain place. We gotta lead. Well, this is the West Twin Tower, right? Why not check the same room in the East area that has the same structure as this one? She got a point. We walked all the way over there. I knew it. Same door. When we went all the way to the broadcasting room on the other side, what was waiting for us was a door that wasn't there before, just like the West broadcasting room. Guess I gotta go in there too. Yeah, if the door suddenly appears, that means something had happened inside, right? Then here we go. Yeah. After we nodded to each other, I slowly gripped the door handle, pushed my way in, just like before. The first thing that greeted us was darkness and the smell of damp dust. But unlike before, we instinctively knew that something was different. Something was wrong. The same room with the structure flipped sideways, yet it felt so different. The reason was made clear as the despair-filled reality that lay in front of us was engraved before our eyes. Again. The reason was made clear as the despair-filled reality that lay in front of us was engraved forever in your eyes. Little bit better. Little bit. Is Mikado dead? I may know what happens. I may know somehow how did this happen. Well, there's a dead body. Daria? The storage room of the East Broadcasting Room. That was the first person I'm trying to find for the last few days. Daria lay there. Daria? You're awake, right? Right? You walked over here from the West building, right? Please tell me you're alive. Sora? Daria silently just sat down there, not moving an inch. He didn't seem like he was breathing, nor did he have any pulse, and his skin was already lost its color. Yet I still didn't want to believe it. Shinji would be the last one to leave us. That's what I had thought to myself. The killing game is in his endgame. Every remaining friend we have will all survive and escape together. That is what I believed. Perhaps that's why I call out his name again and again. I get this name again, and perhaps despite fully knowing he had already left us. However, a corpse has been located. Our remaining students, please gather in the storage room, at the broadcasting room where the body was found. The body discovery announcements. Then... Damn it! The piercing announcement reawakened us to the harsh reality, with no ways of escaping from it. There was no way to run away from it now. He's dead, Jin. The former ultimate merchant and member of the Kizuragi Foundation, Teruya Otori, friend or foe, has been killed. Just like that. Boom. What? How could this be? Teria is dead. How on earth? You must be joking. Teria dead. Teria... The funny rainbow man died. After barely surviving his last killing game, only to get caught up in another one and die. Oh, the irony. Hold it in, Sora. It's not worth it. But it is fine. He's probably the culprit anyway. We're gonna get rid of him soon. What? What is that I hear? Me the culprit. Why would you say such a horrible thing to me when you haven't even investigated yet? Mikado, the body discovery announcement. What's different from before? What is going on? What? Don't play dumb. It wasn't even the phrase he usually used, and he's not even here in the crime scene. Should you really be concerned about something like that right now? What do you mean? And you're still in that state? Pathetic. My assumption was not wrong, I see. What are you talking about? Alright then, I acknowledge that monochrome presence is needed for our progress. That is precisely why I reinstalled them. Come over here, monochrome. Welcome to the Neo World program. How can I be of assistance? Now's not the time for such unrelated comments. Hurry up and proceed with the usual investigation procedure. Identification K003, Teria 03, value confirmed to be false. Commencing classroom trial guide. What is this? What language is he speaking? This isn't the usual self. He's acting more like a robot. Mikado, what did you do to Monochrome? What? I didn't do much. Just some simple modifications, if you will. Modifications? As if anyone cares about these useless birds. We aren't worse off without him, after all. Configuration successful starting guide. As a murder case that happens, each individual has a right to investigate for a certain time period. This guide will provide you with one monochrome file per murder case, which will aid you in your investigation. If perceived that enough investigation had been accomplished, the class trial shall commence. As such, be aware if you're given time while investigating. Wow, what interesting information, dear buddy. What it would be if we weren't doing it for the 5th time. Now leave the monochrome file and get out of here. You are boring to begin with. Someone else might also die from boredom if you continue to be here. We felt it from the body announcement, but the monochrome who hasn't been monochrome we knew from the rest of the killing game. Come to think of it, he did act weird even when we first arrived here. But monochrome is also with voids and hosting the killing game we're trapped in. He doesn't deserve our pity. However, I do not realize that. Monochrome probably already knew we would come to this back then. Now then, shall we get to investigate? Before you spot such nonsense about me being the culprit, I guess that you should do your best to investigate first. We could do as much simple bickering as we want to the class trial, so please leave it be until then. Wait, don't you dare warp away. Mikado! It's useless, he's already gone. What is wrong, Yorko? Well, about the class trial. I know it feels depressing to do it all over again, but... well, we used to do it in the Mono Cruise, right? But since Mikado destroyed the ship, when are we supposed to do it? I don't know. But the case has already happened, and the fact that we have to do an investigation means that a class trial is definitely going to happen. Iroha, do you know anything about this? What? Why would you ask me that? Guess you're right. How would you know anything about this when you're not even a void? Yeah, tell me about it. Where would the class trial be held? I have no idea. That's not the only weird thing. The body discovery announcement was being made, and according to the rules, everyone should have gathered. There is no sign of Shobai. Yeah, where is that old guy? They'll get executed if you don't follow Monochro's rules. Weird, Monochro and Shobai. Ever since we arrived here, it feels like something isn't right. Guys, we should start investigation. Yuki, I know we all have our suspicions and worries right now, but the most important thing is that our friend has been murdered now. Terry is dead. Whatever you do, the result cannot change now. Yeah, virtual world or no, dying is dying. Someone has died and the rest of us need to participate in the class trial. In order to survive. You're right. This isn't the time to be worrying about that other stuff. Our lives are on the line after all. You can think about it when it's all over. Yes, the class trial first. We can take care of the rest later. It should probably be our final confrontation, for us and for the Voids. Yeah, with everyone's strength combined, I'm sure we can find the one who killed Tyria, and create Captain Planet. Before I start the investigation, could I have a moment with everyone? What's wrong, Sora? Well, I know this might feel a bit cringeworthy, but I was hoping we could do some sort of team chant or something. What? You mean like, let's go team or whatever, or something like that? I told you that it would probably be a final challenge. I thought it would be nice if we do something special for the spirits facing the final class trial. But you don't have to do it if it is too cringe. I don't know about it being cringe. Feels more like something out of a young sports manga if you ask me. Sounds like something Big Bro might have come up with. You know what? Sometimes, cringe is exactly what you need. If you ask me, when everything is bad, everything is going wrong, and the situation is just awkward, making the awkward in a different direction is exactly what we need to move things forward. Think about it, if everything is going down, but I decided to make something cringe, pulling everything to the left, you may see a way to go back up. Alright, I'm down. If Big Bro was here, would have definitely been up for it. What about you, Yorko? I didn't say I was against it, okay? Alright, fine, I'll do it. I mean, I did go and say that we were in the same boats, and we were all more than just friends. You too, Iroha. What? No, I think I just... Why not? Why not think of you as a partner? Wait, do you not think of us as friends? Of course I do. Fine, I'll do it. So you should. Is everyone ready? Kinda feels embarrassing now that I'm actually about to do it. Yuki, you're gonna look like a real loser if you back out now. Sora, you're the one who suggested it, so I hope you have a cool chant ready. Oh, the chant? There's nothing particular that I have in mind though. What? You should have thought of one before pitching the idea to us. I guess 1, 2, 3, let's go should suffice. I don't care anymore, just say whatever you feel like. Alright then, everyone. This may be a final challenge. You're already going through a 5th try with our lives on the line again. We have safely gone through four of them. We have many sacrifices through our lives in this place. Just like always, it won't be easy. It won't be easy this time. Every trial has its fair share of difficulties. But I believe that we can make it through. Our goal is to survive this killing game. We don't know who's the culprit. It may be someone among us right now. But at least for this moment, I hope that we all survive as one. There are still a lot of issues to be solved, but now, let's all focus on the class trial and work to survive as one. Like we always did. Yeah. We can do this. So it's 1, 2, 3 and then let's go team. Got it? 1, 2. Soybean? Soybean. Oh. Oh, I thought I was alive. There ya. Though I did say a lot of stuff in high spirits with everyone. With Teria's death, we lost the biggest lead we had. Granted, Yoroko, Yuki, and me making up and me regaining my memories is a definite plus. But Teria's memory had the most crucial role of our escape plan out of here. No, I should save those thoughts for after the trial. That is right. Even though Teria died without telling us about anything, at least everyone else is alive. As long as we're alive, we aren't devoid of hope. There must be another way out. Let's just focus on the class trial. Here we are, the monochrome file. As per usual, I should check the monochrome file first. The victim is Teria Otori. The time of death is unknown. The body was discovered in the storage room of the East Twin Tower. There is a cut 15 mm deep, 3 mm wide on his chest. There wasn't much blood loss. Cause of death and the murder weapon is unknown. There aren't any noteworthy external wounds other than the one on his chest. That's it. Feels like they're getting lazy with the descriptions ever since Shinji's trial. Cause of death, murder weapon, and time of death are all unknown. Not this again. But this time I know better. I know that the fact that they hid this info is itself another clue. That means this case won't be a straightforward one as well. Though there wasn't much to gain, I should further investigate this file as a basis. Now the corpse. We literally have like, how many clues do we have? We have the monochrome file, we have the corpse, we have the projector, we have the window, we have the sprinklers. Okay, we have a lot. Let me check the corpse real quick. Teria. His face contained no expression, emotion, or anything. His eyes in his empty face was lost his focus, and were staring off into the space. I won't let your death be in vain, Teria. Like always, I decided to investigate the body first. However, other than the knife wound on his chest, there was no other noteworthy clues on him. Come to think of it, all the dead people so far had died in quite a fashion. Death by falling, freezing, being cut from limb to limb, fire. Compared to that, Teria's body looks somewhat realistic, devoid of any extreme clues. Now this is a problem. By the looks of it, it seems obvious that the knife was the cause of death. But the fact that the monochrome file hid the cause of death is bugging me. Sora, what's wrong? What are you thinking about? Us investigating the body. Yoroko, mind if I join you? I was going to see the state of the body as well. As much as off-putting as that we've become this calm about finding a dead body. It's the lack of commas. Sometimes it's the lack of the odd-placed commas that throws me off. You do need to investigate it after all. Of course, though it looks like Teria's body doesn't contain much evidence other than the knife wounds. I see. You seem to have at least died in a more peaceful way than the others. But that doesn't explain why the monochrome file intentionally hid it from us. We're missing something here. Hold on, Sara, step aside. Is he gonna point it? Did you figure something out? Take a look at this, Sora. The fingertips are turned blue. Wait, let's take off his shoes and socks as well. Help me out, Sora. Oh, sure. Even his toes are the same. If my theory is correct, Yoroko, after a moment of silence, suddenly started to undress. Whoa. What, Yoroko, what are you? Look, he's back. When Yoroko tugged Teria's shirt to reveal his backside, I saw something weird. What's up with these pink spots? Didn't seem like he had them before his death. These are livor mortis, hypostasis, or whatever you call them. Livor mortis? There's nothing surprising about just that. Other victims so far had them as well, after all. These naturally occur when you die. But the problem is the color. They usually have a brownish red color, just like dried blood. Why do you think caused this to turn this color? I don't know the specifics myself, but his fingertips and toes were blue as well, right? With that info, it might be the case that he died from lack of oxygen. Really? How did you know that? I heard it from a really drunk customer who worked as a doctor. He said this was caused by some sort of cyanosis. As if we assume that it's really that, then he probably died from cyanide consumption. Okay, so it was poisoning. Cyanide? That is poison, right? Yeah, but don't quote me on that. I'm not a doctor, and these are all just stuff that I heard from random places. Cyanide poisoning. It is the poison that is usually used by, like, there is a old tale. I don't know if it is true or not, but old spies during the Cold War, they used to have a little cyanide pill hidden inside a fake tooth in their mouth. So if they were ever captured, they would bite into the tooth and explode the cyanide pill and kill themselves on the spot. Because cyanide is surprisingly potent. Even though cyanide is actually pretty easy to find. You can find cyanide inside the seeds of horse apple, seed of apple seeds. Cyanide inside apple. I was going to say inside of horse apples. No, inside of apple seeds, it contains cyanide. It's a very microscopic amount of cyanide. If you eat one apple and swallow the seeds, nothing's going to happen. If you eat a bunch of apples until you start having a stomachache, and from every single apple you swallow the seeds as well, nothing's going to happen. But if you swallow a bag of nothing but apple seeds, you are going to die of cyanide poisoning. People also say that pure cyanide kind of smell like chestnuts. I don't know. It's just a humor. It's not like I made contact with cyanide. I made okay. The more I talk, I keep talking about knives. I keep talking about biting your fingers off. I think now we're talking about poison. I'm just very curious with the internet, okay? I have a lot of free time. I don't have a job. Not yet. But these signs don't show up unless the victim is died in a specific way, that's for sure. The chest wound was probably not the cause of death of his death then. Yeah, they're probably gonna say this during the class trial. But they spoke a lot about rigor mortis on the first game. Well, like, if you get wounded, if you die, like, if you get stabbed and you die of the stab wounds, if you get stabbed and you survive, but you don't get treated, because of your heart rate and the stress and all that kind of thing, your body is just gonna keep spilling blood and blood and blood, and there's a high chance you're gonna die of blood loss. That is why whenever there is a body in this game, and like some kind of wounds happen before they die, there's blood everywhere. In this case, there's just a little bit of blood, both on the wound and through Terrier's mouth. My belief is because the wound was done after he died, so there is no heart activity, there is no blood flowing everywhere, there is just leftover pressure from the vein or whatever. Probably from the trachea, since blood came out of his mouth. Why is there sparkly eyes, Sora? It's just that you look so incredible right now. I didn't know you were the smart type. What? Are you telling me that I act dumb usually? I was quite the studying type, you know? I'm joking, Yoroko. That aside, we finally have some evidence regarding his cause of death thanks to you, Yorok. Well, we gotta help each other out in this situation, right, Yogurt? Yakut? Well then, I'll be over here investigating if you need me. See you later. Cyanide. I heard that even a small quantity is enough to be fatal. I need to keep the possibility that Terry has poison in my mind. Yoroko's account. Terry. And that's about it. As I suspected, there was no other clues of note in the east broadcasting room. The body was eventually found in the storage room on the east, but the culprit looks to have performed most of the acts in the west broadcast room. I should investigate the place as soon as possible. Now that I've looked at the body, I'll leave and return here if I have some time left. This is tiring. Just going from one tower to the other takes an extreme amount of time. There was supposed to be a bridge connecting the two towers, but an unknown bug is causing it to be unstable, making us have to walk all the way around. This is bad. I wasted so much time already. I should start immediately and waste no time. Okay, this is the door we broke down. It's the door we bust down to enter this locked room. It can only be locked from the inside, yet there was nobody in this room when we came here. It's like if there was a locked chest with a key that unlocked it inside. A locked room mystery. What is this? Looks like the lock put on the door. Was it falling off when it busted down? The mechanism seems to be a lever-based one. The lever seems to be pretty large. Though most door locks these days were either button-based or body recognition-based. With this kind of lock mechanism, the door has to be closed completely. Then the lever needs to be pulled from the inside. At least if it was button-based, I would imagine there would be some gimmick to lock it from the outside. With this, I have no idea how the locked room mystery was created at all. There is another thing that was bothering me. Is this tape? Some kind of tape were hanging from the door, hanging down one end of the lock's lever. Why would someone put tape in here? My throat is starting to hurt as well. I'm not drinking enough water. Hold on. Or maybe it's the effect of the wine. It's a lot of dry wine and a lot of the lemony fish in a single Holy Friday. Was it always here? Or is it some coincidence that the tape just happened to be on this lever? Perhaps it's a clue related to this locked room mystery. Door lock. Tape residue. Some half-burned scrap of paper was lying down the floor. What's up with this piece of paper? Like, how did it end up here? I don't think I saw this lying around before. When I picked it up, I could see that it had already long cooled down, but it had been crumpled up by the fire. Some white powder on it. I found there was some white powder on one side. But I did call it white powder. Its texture was rough and coarse enough to just barely qualify as powder. And it even had a glimmer of shine in them, reflecting some light in the room. This must be glass. From the observation I just made, I was able to deduce this was, without a doubt, glass powder. But why would glass powder be on... Wait, before that? How was the paper burnt anyway? Although I'm not 100% sure, I have a feeling that this must have also been used by the culprits. I should write this down. Burnt scrap of paper with glass powder on it. Sprinklers. When I looked up, the now silent sprinklers that had poured water on us, looking back at me. The broadcasting room ceiling wasn't that you call high, but it was still high enough that I couldn't reach them with my hands. I wanted to take a closer look, but alas, it seemed impossible for someone of my height. Maybe it would be possible for Teria, but he's... Unless we find a ladder or something, I don't think there's much else to gain for looking at this. They must have sensed some sign of fire if they went off. That means there might be signs of a fire in this room, so I should keep an eye out for it. More stuff to investigate, I guess. We just found it, what are you talking about? And there is Yoroko, there is the wall, there is the projector. Yoroko, have you found something? Oh, Sora? Wow, it's complicated. What do you mean it's complicated? Well, it's just that it happened so quickly that I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around everything that happened. If it is okay with you, can you help me readdress everything that happened that have gone down today? I feel like I need someone to talk about this. Sure. I also feel like we need to go over what happened anyway. Thanks, but thanks about everyone's alibis then. It all started with that video with Terry on the ground and someone with a knife. If the culprit was the one inside that video, and was filming it live in this room, it would help if we accounted everyone's alibis during that time, right? I was thinking the same. You're really thorough. Well, for me, I was in my room ever since you two left to get your keycards. I was about to leave investigating the hotel when I saw that video. Well, it's like I said, Boyuk and I each went east and south through our hotels to get our keys. You can check Yuki's later, but that is my keycard and handbook as proof. I see. So the only ones left are Mikado, Iroha, and Shobai. I can vouch for Iroha. I don't know exactly where she was up until now, but I assume she was in the east area. When I left the hotel to read here, Iroha was heading the same direction, most likely after seeing the same video. That leaves us Mikado and Shobai. Yeah, about that. I already asked Mikado a while ago. But he wouldn't answer me. He wouldn't answer you? What does that brav think he is? I guess we can take as him as being the culprit, right? I don't think if he should confirm me that easily, but yeah, I would also pretty sure he's the culprit this time. I haven't seen him these past few days after all. We don't have any way of checking up on Shobai since he's gone missing. But if at least shorten our list of suspects. Well, we gotta talk about him more in the trial, I guess. But thanks, everything feels much more organized thanks to you. To summarize what we talked about. When the video was broadcasted, I was in the west area, Yuki in the south, and Yoroko and Iroha was in the east area. Shobai and Mikado's whereabouts were unknown, so there are the alibis as we know. Is it me, or is like the evidence is already pointing towards a certain someone? I should write this down for now and start about it more with the others once the trial starts. Just like Yoroko said. Alibi list. Why is... Ah no, it's Yoroko, never mind. I thought it was Zema. As previously established, one of the windows here is broken. Now that is quite a drop. I imagine if I die I fall from one. I might die if I fall from one. But I still can't give up on the possibility. The Tower of Babel. When other towers this building, the tower was pretty damn high as well. After surviving from a fall like that, I don't know how much laws of physics apply to this virtual world. Don't you dare trying out yourself, Sora. Oh, you scared me. You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I tested it myself just now. That's some soda cans that I took from the tea parts in your room. But they all fell down and were crushed. You can sit and hit the ground from this height? Of course I can't. That's why I ran down to the first floor to check them out myself. I saw it with my own eyes. Soda spilled everywhere on the roads, cans obliterated. I thought it'd be easier to determine the results for beverages. Oh, so I went that far to that. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Well, with your lives at stake, we should take care of every little suspicion if it is possible. And I felt bad for shouting at you on the window back then, and thought you should take responsibility and check it out myself. That's what I thought anyway. How diligent of you. Seeing your motivation makes me want to work harder as well. Take your time, alright? You're not competing after all. Since you could test it out myself, I guess we confirm something. We can eliminate the possibility of someone escaping through the window from this locked room mystery, as it would just plummet to their doom. Then why is this window broken anyway? I'm positive there's some reason for it. It's a pretty old-fashioned projector, one that you have to insert an actual film reel to display it. Never thought I'd see one of these being used ever since digital projectors came out. It was definitely on when it first busted the door down. I remember it clear as day, a very reminiscent of the pits of hell. Just thinking about it makes me shiver. Although it's deactivated now, the corporate must have activated this projector for some purpose. There's something on the end of the film. What is this? I don't think it's just sand or dust. Sora? So I came here as well. How's the investigation going? Oh, Yorko, perfect timing. Have you seen this? What is this? Some sort of powder? Sorry, don't tell me you've been... There was this yellow powder thing on the film when I came here. Do you know what this is? Hold on, I'll have a sniff at it. Ew, gross. What is that smell? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, isn't this a bit burned as well? Really? I guess it does look a bit scorched. And does it really smell that bad? Let me try it. Ugh. This is rotten garlic or something. Yoroko, what's wrong? Sora, when we first busted in here, did you hear or see any signs of fire? Fire? Come to think of it, I do recall hearing some sputter and crackling for a moment. Wait, the sprinklers? Did that one mean that a fire did break out of here? How else would the sprinklers have become activated? I see. Sora, the dust on the film, it may be phosphorus. Phosphorus? More specifically, yellow phosphorus. Anyway, so it's the legal one, okay. The evidence of the fire with the sprinklers, the scorches or the smell of rotten garlic. Must be yellow phosphorus. It's like the flammable chemical substance after all. And I'm not much of a scientist, so please enlighten me on this. How's the fire and the phosphorus related anyway? White phosphorus can create fire even from the smallest of friction. Yeah, white phosphorus... I learned this from Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay? So that is not just random internet knowledge. I learned this playing a video game. White phosphorus is a war crime. Snake actually possesses a war criminal weapon in his pockets during the whole game. Because one of his weapons is a grenade full of white phosphorus. That as soon as it explodes, anything caught in the white phosphorus radio catches on fire instantly. It's my favorite weapon in the game as well. Its burning point is extremely low at the most room temperatures. And Sora, I suggest not touching it anymore. We should stay away from it, it's apparently quite toxic. So the corporates use white phosphorus dust fumes to create a fire and activate the sprinklers, right? That seems to be the case. You don't look happy with this conclusion. Did we miss something? No, a theory should be correct. The problem is, who and why did it cause a fire? And why did they get their hands on phosphorus? And even if yellow phosphorus is really flammable, you still need to do something to it to cause a fire. We didn't see anyone here. That is true. You only heard a sputter of fire, and then you saw the sprinklers activate. Let's just keep this in your mind for now. It seems certain that the culprit did use powder to cause the fire. Yeah, I guess we gotta investigate some more. In what way did the culprit use phosphorus to cause the fire? The fact that they put effort into putting it onto the film is also suspicious. Maybe they used the light of the projector to cause the fire. The heat of the film just going blah, 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 and meeting contact with the bulb. The camera that was always here in the broadcasting room, there's multiple here in the same model. The corporate had used one of these cameras to broadcast their weird video. How is the corporate able to broadcast their video? There's some sounds coming out of the monitor. Come again? I was just passing by and I heard some sounds come out of the monitor. But didn't this monitor originally show footage of the city? When I saw the monitor next to the camera, the footage indeed only showed the West broadcasting room. Hold on, Yuki. What? Closer inspection, I found that there existed an interface where we were given an option to choose which channel to show, just like a TV. So when I changed the channel settings from internal to external, all the city footage, gets back to normal? I see. The monitor isn't here just to receive security camera footage. With the camera next to it, you can actually send and receive between every monitor in the city. So then that video we saw, yeah, was most likely filmed and broadcasted by the corporate using this. Wait, this is being shown live? What do you mean? I mean, we just saw footage of you in this room through the monitor, since nobody changed the controls since the corporate messed with them. I assume they were kept the same since. So the video we saw was being shown live to us. Ah, you're right. Yeah, I don't see any recording function in this machine. That probably confirms it. This is an important piece of evidence. You can check out everyone's alibis during the broadcast for the culprits. I thought it could have been a pre-recorded video, but this should be sufficient proof that it was indeed live footage. Which means I should probably talk to everyone about their alibis. I kind of already did. What is this? Cloth. What is this? Some dirty stained cloth was lying around in the corner of the room. Looks to be made from very soft, thick material. When I touched it, I was surprised to find it was soaked to the brim, but I quickly realized I had soaked in water from the sprinklers. I don't recall seeing any cloth like this from the video that the cobbler has broadcasted. Wait, I think I saw cloth like this installed inside the broadcasting room storage room. I assume this cloth was used as props in the performing arts business. I wonder if the culprits took them out of the storage room. Why did they even need all this? The possible reason I could think of for now is getting rid of the bloodstains using the fact that it was dirty in the first place. That's as far as I can think of for now. Guess I got to discuss this with everyone. And that was it. Maybe. After wrapping up the broadcasting room investigation, I headed to the stairs located nearby. And then I arrived in front of the door to the connecting bridge. I had to run all the way around from the east broadcasting room to the west just to investigate Theria's body. If we only had access to this bridge, we wouldn't have had to travel that far. That being said, this bridge. The time when I almost fell, something about it feels off to me. Is it really just a bug? Or is it... There you are, Sora. Get away from creep. Ouch, no, hold on. Why would you hit someone in the face like that as soon as you see them? Why would you sneak up on somebody like that, you creep? Well, I'm also doing my earnest best to investigate. And I just so happens I have a question for you. No. Please don't leave me like that. Believe me, I want to find the culprit just as much as you do. As if. Although I guess running away from a question like that would make me look suspicious. Very well, just make it quick. Oh, how splendid. Well, you are aware I wasn't here when this all occurred, correct? Yes? Correct? You know that, right? I would like to hear what exactly went down. Sounds like you really don't need me specifically to answer that. There was 3 other people at the scene other than me, you know. And unfortunately, I've already been ignored by every last one of them. Please, Tori, you're my last hope. I'll only give you the quick summary of what happens. I see. So that's what happens. Can I leave now? I don't want to waste a single more second dealing with you. I have something I need to check for. The investigation has now concluded. We will soon commence the class trial. All students must immediately gather at the Map Twin Building West 223 lobby. Oh dear, it seems that our time is up. How unfortunate. My dear Sora, it seems that I finally awakened the power of read minds. And your mind is telling me, did I seriously waste my precious time dealing with this trash of a person? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Ouch! By the way, Mikado, do you know where we're actually supposed to go? What Monocro just said didn't click to me. All that I definitely know. My apologies for Monocro's current confusing state. West Building first floor lobby is your destination. Lucky you, it's not that far from here. Come now, follow me. The elevator. Splendid, you're all here. Now let us all head towards the class trial grounds. What are you talking about? This is the Twin Tower. Why do you mean the trial grounds? Why did Monocro even gather us here? That's because the trial grounds is located in the basement floor of this very building. What? So that's where we're going? But I didn't see any buttons leading to the basement floor when last used the elevator. But that's how it is now. Perhaps someone suddenly constructed it because the monocruise was destroyed. Constructed it? Mikado, did you? Now, let us put aside any unnecessary details. I mean, who cares about where they hold the trial? You must find and exterminate the filthy culprits who violently murdered Teria. Everyone, we must go onwards. Wait, Mikado, why do you mean everyone? I was about to ask you a while ago, but why the heck is Shobai? Oh, Shobai. Shobai, unfortunately, will not be participating in this class trial. What? How's that even fair? Not participating? How come he... Life is a continuous process of such unbelievable events, wouldn't you say? Now let us not dwell on the people that aren't even here. Monochrome is waiting for us, after all. We gotta wait. Can I save the game? Oh! Oh shit. Wait, this is actually the same place as the one underneath the monocruise. Mikado, you got some explaining to do. Why is Shobai not participating in this trial? I've heard from Sora that he suddenly disappeared into thin air. Did something happen to him? Why are you so desperate to find him? He wasn't cooperative to you anyway, was he? We're all better off without him. Why are you not confident in your ability to find the culprits without him? Who says we can find the culprits without him? We already know it's you. Yorko? What, Sora? Talking to him is a waste of our time. It's better off if we ignore him altogether. Isn't it a social norm to whisper such words instead of saying in front of the person in question? You're right. And like Mikado said, we're probably better off without Shobai. Though I am curious about what happened to him. We need to focus on the trial that's in front of us right now. Right. We might get executed if we're not careful. If we die, you'll be making all the deaths we've been through in vain. The class trial is now open. All survivors must take the elevator down to the trial grounds. It's finally gonna start. Yeah. Like it's or now. Like it's or no. We need to do this. So I better give it our all here. Let's go. The 5th class trial. 6 survivors. 5 excluding Naogan Shobai. So little people, yet the trial continues without any regards of it. I better prepare myself as well. Connecting bridge is being added to the bullet section where handbooks plus. Okay, the bridge. So he died of poisoning. He didn't die of the knife wounds. The knife wounds... Why is there a knife wounds? He died of cyanide poisoning. A fire was started for some reason. That is a lot of questions. There is not enough answers. And still someone is dead. Class trial. Alright. Okay, it may not be an official live stream. But I'm still gonna do this, you know. I'm gonna mute this. And go to the ending scene. That is Monokuma. I decided to adopt Monokuma as the ending scene guy. Isn't he awesome? This is the Monokuma from the live action, in case people don't know. I don't know, I find it quite charming. Don't ask me why. I hope I don't get in problems by using this. In any case, I do hope I'm gonna be able to edit and put this video up on this Sunday. As I said before, it's gonna be Easter when this Sunday is up, which means I should be family busy and I should be in front of my computer. I think I'm gonna do for a premiere instead of just uploading it. I may go and watch how the premiere is going. I don't think there's gonna be people watching it, but it's fine. I usually just... Okay, I'm quite a pessimistic guy. If people watch it or not, thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for giving me a chance have a good Easter, eat your eggs responsibly, and your chocolate as well. And if you liked it, you know what? Just have a good day. That is enough for me. If you liked the video, have a good day. Sleep well. Don't let the bags, but the bag bust. Good night.